me get my spiffy head tracking software up on the other monitor. Oh, what were we doing last night? We were going up to bomb in the Viper, and for some reason I couldn't, it wouldn't let me input my GPS. Well, I put in my GPS coordinates, but when I brought them up, it kept throwing up into space, even though I had all the information correct. I'm hoping that was just a server problem. We're gonna go into my practice, my private server that's clean, and make sure I can put in GPS coordinates into my Viper and it work. I also gotta set up the head tracking here. Unless it's already just starts working perfectly, that would be great. But nothing ever works that clean. The pickup sensor is picking it up, so it should work fine, but I might have to fine-tune it because it's used to using the reflective tape instead of having two infrared sensors looking at each other. So this should work a lot better. Yeah, that appears to be smoother too. Way less janky than it was. I haven't even adjusted it yet and it's already better. Might be able to just run it the way it is right now and then maybe make adjustments later off stream. Actually, I can probably change a lot of the stuff now to where I can add in the X, Y, and Z instead of just the yaw and pitch. Alright, we need laser bombs.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 2D1, 435 at 1,500 knots.
Oh, we can do GPS too.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062, 445.
Quad 105s.
Cold.
Oh, but I bet you can put single 12s on here then, right? Yeah. That's fine. We just need to make sure the GPS is working.
Request rearming. Copy.
Because that was annoying, taking off and then reprogramming that steer point and a couple of different mark points with coordinates and it just not working. I knew I wasn't doing anything wrong. I think it's just hot start on some of these servers that are running a lot of scripts cause all kinds of weird issues. Use a blank. How many waypoints do I have on here?
Rearming complete.
I think there's 6. Let's see, 6. Yeah, 6 has a coordinate. 7 is blank. Okay, so there's 6 steer points. So we'll start with number 7 and modify that. And
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 2D2, 435 at 1,000.
we'll use 7 because it's blank, and then see if it all works and if it slews the targeting pod to the GPS properly and all that. And then we'll go back and we're going to use like 6 and we're going to change it to make sure to switch from an already set waypoint. See if there's a bug on a clean server. If it all works, then I assume it's just something on that server.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 2D1, 435 at 1,000.
One of the dangers of running all those third-party, private and custom scripting and stuff in the background of a server. Sometimes it doesn't integrate into the engine very good. Alright, let's get in the sky.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062 445 at 7,000, cold.
Oh, it already feels 1,000 times better not wearing that stupid hat that, I'm telling you, I didn't want to talk about it too much while I had to do it, but wearing that hat with that reflective tape, I can only make it about 30 or 45 minutes into the stream before my head just starts pounding, because it's even if I have the hat loose, it can't be so loose that it's sliding around on your head. But unfortunately, because of my shitty broken body and how my body is super hypersensitive to things now, like just the physical pressure of having that hat on would give me a killer headache within 30-45 minutes. So by the time I'm flying for like 4 hours, my head is just, it's starting to like override the nerve and muscle pain.
Bra 061 445 at 7,000 hot.
Which is not cool. My whole friggin' world is just pain, so anything that contributes to that I don't like.
Pop-up group 2D2 435 at 1,500, cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 051 450 at 1,000, hot. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 2D3 435 at 1,500, cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 050 450 at 1,000, hot. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 050 450 at 1,000, hot. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062 445 at 7,000, cold.
Alright, we don't need to use the blower. We're chill. We gotta get up in the air. Then we'll start programming some waypoints and messing around with that. I'm sure it's all going to work fine, but I just got to double check so we can narrow it down. I'm sure it's a scripting. It's a spaghetti code on the server side, not the client. Oh, look at that! I can look all the way to the left and up without it like locking up or sliding. That's already 1,000 times better. That's why I try not to look left too hard, because it would stop reading the reflective tape. So that's our steer point 1 is the base. Steer point 2 should be... Yeah, that's for landing. It's like the IP for landing. For final. Steer point 3, oh, it's out there too. Okay, that's the IP for final. 2 is just the en route.
Fort 1, Overlord
4 is out here.
064 445 at 7,000, cold.
5 is right in front of us. That means 6 is probably over here somewhere.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 2D1 435.
Yep, 6 is right there. Okay, so it's just the landing pattern and return routes. That's all. Alright, so let's go to steer point 7, which is nothing. Let's grab a GPS off the map. Where's our good old... Well, you know what? Let's do the river. Boom. Alright, well, let's do a nice 5-degree climb while we're doing all this. Alright, 7, steer point. Dauber down here, and we'll go north. 4447, 4447, 523, enter. And we'll come down 1, we'll go east and then throw a 0 in there. 4021, 015, and enter. And then the feet is 531 feet. 531, make sure we're in feet, we're good, enter. Alright, that should be all we need for steer point 7. So that'll be the river. Let's go up to 8, which has nothing, and let's pull a GPS off the base over here. And we want the feet to be right on the ground so that when we set that as a steer point, it'll put the targeting pod right where it should be, not looking up, 10,000 feet above the base. I know that can be an issue sometimes. When people are trying to put in GPS coordinates and stuff, they don't get the feet right. Which is fine if it's a flyover point, but if it's a target point, it needs to be, the footage on the ground needs to be correct. So that when you set it as a soy, all your stuff works. Alright, north. 4447, 898. Enter. Down. East 0. 4053 and 085. Enter, and the feet is 869. Boom. All right, so that should give us 2 steer points. All right, so we'll leave it at 6, which is right behind us in the woods. Now we're gonna say we're gonna drop bombs on that river. Our JTAC gives us a GPS coordinate. It's a slew of sensors. Alright, so first, master arm on, laser on, air to ground mode. Yeah, 105s, that'll be fine. Leave them in pre. Alright, come down here to targeting pod. Now the targeting pod is going to be looking on the ground over there at steer point 6. Which it absolutely is. So we're going to put the rocker up to steer point 7, and it should throw our targeting pod directly onto that riverbed where that battle is going on. Now on that other server, it was not doing that. It was just throwing it up into space, which is why I think it was a bug. It's like an INS GPS bug that happens sometimes on hot starts. Alright, so that's looking at the forest, so let's slew it over to 7. Soy it. Yep, that looks like the river, because there's that tank battle going on. Okay, so the GPS is working. So now if we go to steer point 8, it should put our targeting pod over to the base. Oh, what do you know? Okay, it was just that server. It was just that server. I thought I had the sniper pod for a second. Hey, let's drop some GBUs on these guys. Let's see. Power them up. 105s. Let's go pairs. No, we do not want 1,000 feet. Let's go 500 feet. 500 feet would be fine. So 500. And we're gonna enter from farther southeast so that we can run them across the whole area. This is why I get frustrated on some of those big multiplayer dynamic server maps, dynamic war servers, because when these bugs happen, it just throws a wrench into everything you're doing when your systems don't work. I mean, we still pulled it off, but we had to go to DTOS and set soys on the ground, spees on the ground using our helmet and all kinds of weird shit, and getting shot at by flak the whole time when it shouldn't have been that hard.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 300. 1,500.
Wow, my head movement looks way better. I can't wait till later when people are watching. So people that watch all the time would know that when I'm moving my head, it's usually a little kind of jittery and clunky. This is so much better already. I will actually recommend this setup from now on. I'll do this. I wouldn't recommend the Track IR before because that company screwed me over, but I will recommend just getting their monitor sensor from them and then buying a Grass Monkey for the head mount. This works great. And it's not expensive. Probably get a little higher too. These are fire and forget GPS clusters. 105s are the same as the 97s, except the 105s have a GPS kit on them, so it's wind corrected, GPS guided, whereas the 97s are just dumb drops. 97s are good for CCIP dropping. 105s are good for everything else. So if you can take a choice between 105s and 97s, you know, unless you know you're just going to be dive bombing them, always take 105s. They're just better. But if you're dive bombing them, then yeah, 97s are what you want. You could dive bomb a 105 too, but you still need to set up the speed for the GPS and stuff. All right, look at that. That looks right in line. So we'll put that first marker right there. Yeah, right there. Okay, we're set. Now we just gotta get lined up. Because it's going to drop one, and then 500 feet past it, the other one's going to come off, and the 105s are going to fling the skeets out pretty far in that area. So this should blanket that whole area around the river. That's the hope, anyway. Actually, we could drop them all. Did I say 500? Yeah, that's 500. We'll go one on each pylon, and we'll drop one off each pylon on the other part of the river. What's up, Supreme? Bombs away.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 050.
Oh, how is that one?
At 7,000, cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 276, 450 at 1,500 knots.
If we're lucky, they'll start blowing up here and here. Oh, cool. I like Paradox games. I don't own all the expansions to Stellaris, but I used to play... I loved playing Stellaris, like when I'm just having a bad day and when my pain's really bad, I can't really play like stuff like DCS and stuff because I can't concentrate when the pain is that high. My brain won't let me like fly. But just sitting back with a relaxing like strategy game like that, I can do that. So I used to play a lot of Stellaris. I've never played. I've heard of that game, but like the older ones, I didn't know they came out with a new one. Ooh, that one didn't make it. All right, let's switch to steer point 8 now. And that's going to put us over there on that base. And let's go drop two 105s on this base. Just right on top of it. And this one we're going to shrink it up to 200 feet. Actually, let's go 200 feet's fine.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 0-5.
How's the puck? Well, look at this. Remember how janky and kind of not smooth my head movement was? And if I ever looked up or to the sides too much, it would kind of lock up or slide. Look at this.
At 1,500.
Look at this. Nice and smooth. I recommend this now. Now I would say if you're going to use Track IR 5, go ahead and just order the monitor mount sensor and then just order one of these Grass Monkey pucks. It's 1,000 times better than the pile of shit that their Pro Clip is. Their Pro Clip IR sensor that Track IR sells you is hot garbage. It's a piece of shit and only worked for like a month and a half. And it was just cheaply made. This puck is perfect. No wires, no nothing. Throw a rechargeable battery in it, and it's got a little on-off switch on it. You just click it on and off. And the battery won't have to get replaced very often because IR sensors don't take much energy. So I just have to reach up and click a button and it starts tracking. Those Track IR people spent charging all that money for an IR sensor that is just super cheaply made. It's like IR sensor by Temu.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 0-6.
This Grass Monkey is made. Well, it's actually made. The guy designed it, 3D prints all the parts, puts it all together. It's all solid, thick, sturdy. None of the wires move. It's all solid pieces. There's nothing that's going to break down. I mean, IR sensors themselves they're not going to break. They last for friggin' ever.
Fort 1, Overlord
All right,
1-1,
and we're holding down the pickle.
265, Fort 60 at 1,500. Cold.
Bombs away. Look how far away we are. I love 105.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1,
Fling them clusters in there from hella far away.
Fort 60 at 1,500. Cold.
No risk of getting shot. Oh, there they go. Canisters just popped. Yeah, buddy. Oh, gosh. That's awesome. Everything's dead. Everything is just toast. Okay, now let's test one more thing with GPS. I know it was the server. We're good, but just to check. Let's come out of air to ground mode. Let's go back to steer point 7. Alright, steer point 7. Let's go into steer point and let's give this a new.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 261 470 at 1,500.
We'll call it right here.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, merged.
Alright, dauber down and north. 4422 735. Enter down east 0 4107 086. Enter footage should be 2005. A minor space odyssey. Alright, so now that should put us right back there. Yep, look at that, look at that. It's working, it's amazing. All these multiplayer servers with all this scripting that causes all these weird bugs when you hot start, it's starting to, it's like gaslighting me, where I have to keep going every day and checking things that should work because they're not working on their servers. Alright, so now we should be able to go to air to ground and it's going to pop our targeting pod right over there. Should. Alright, air to ground. GBU 12s. CCRP. Singles, that's fine. Hey, what do you know? It's working. That's the spot. Okay. We got it. It all works. It's just the stupid servers.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 259 470.
Where's that tank that's patrolling? There's the tank that's patrolling. Let's get him with a guided bomb. Lasers on. Let's get zoomed in on him so we can get a point track on him, because he's going to want to move usually. Gotcha. Okay.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 03847 at 7,000 gold.
See, 12s, single, yep. We'll make a T90 disappear. All right, we're latched. Oh, let's set up the laser really quick. 05, and let's go down here. I like to extend that laser so it comes on a little earlier than it defaults. The default can be dangerous. It can mess up your bomb drops, where the bomb is trying to make too much of a turn. The default laze works fine if you're dropping it like right on the money without the laser, you know what I mean? Like to where it doesn't have to adjust. But if the target starts moving or you have to make some kind of maneuver right when you're dropping, I like to have the laser shoot a little bit early. Because it's not going to hurt the bomb, it's only going to help it. Especially with like big heavy bombs like Paveway 3s, they're not real maneuverable. They're not going to make gigantic adjustments, so you want it to laser early to let it really slowly, gradually get it on target. Alright, we got the carrot. 10 miles, it'll start moving.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 349 425 at 7,000 gold.
carrots coming down. We're going to ignore the first symbology. This will be the tossing symbology. We're going to skip that. So we're not doing anything yet. Letting it pass. Now we've got our symbology, and we are going to hold down the pickle now that it's moving. This is our drop. Should be a single GBU-12. Bombs away. Oh, did it come off the other side? There it is. Came off the left side. Whoop. Laser's a little off. There we go. We got the point track. Waiting for the auto laze. And it's lasing. Make sure we hold that point track right on his hatch. We want the bomb to hit right there. Right down through his friggin' turret. See ya. That is how we do that. Alright, everything's working on a clean server. It's just the scripting over there. That's a nightmare. I mean, you're not going to know everything's going to start failing until you're already doing stuff. GBU-12 right down the hatch of a tank? Nah, they're not doing nothing anymore. Every problem they ever had is solved. Alright, what do we got? One bomb left. We can drop it in the middle of all those. Hey, we can drop it in the middle of all those BMPs, or we can blow up the radar. Let's drop it in the middle of all those BMPs. Because that's just funnier. It's not going to kill them all, but it's definitely going to kill a few of them, and it's going to scare the shit out of them. Alright, rolling in. We'll go for a point track once we're nose on. Note to yourselves, do not put something in point track and then turn hard and mask your TGP. Leave it in inertial area track. Alright, now we're adjusting. Whoa. I am way off. Alright, we got a point track right there. And the chevron's coming down. We can always adjust it after we release the bomb. Yeah, we're going to move it right there. There, that's our guy right in the middle of all of them. Alright, we're holding down the pickle. And we're lined up right now. Perfect. Bombs away. Here's our guy right in the middle. Oop, nope, don't do that. Nope, don't do that. Leave it where you are. Oh, you pain in the butt. There, just stay there. Oh, never mind, it might kill them all. There's a chance it killed them all. That looks like all of them. Oh, I take that back. It can kill them all. Go GBU-12. Jesus, that thing is still just popping off. Look at all those secondaries. Even the radar went up from all the secondary concussive blasts of all the secondary explosions. Everything went up. That's great. Does the map say everything is gone? Oh yeah, everything is gone. One bomb. Well, two bombs. We killed the T-90 with a bomb too. That's pretty funny. Oh man, I can't wait to use. Oh, that's what I need to do now. I need to do a warm up in a helicopter really quick because I want to see how well I can use the Apache's eye hats to shoot the gun. This should be way better than it was before. Because with that old one, the reflective tape, when you try to move your head slower to be more precise, it makes the reflective tape not pick up as much on the sensor, so you would just like stop moving, and then you would move too much, and then it sucked a bit. So let's try that. This should make the Apache way better.
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching, Hawk. 5 o'clock, searching, Hawk. 4 o'clock, searching, Hawk. 5 o'clock, searching, Sam. 9 o'clock, searching, Hawk. 4 o'clock, searching, Hawk. 5 o'clock, searching, Hawk. 4 o'clock, searching.
Alright, we're not going to use George at all. We just need the gun. Do head tracking unit gun test.
Radar, searching.
I got rounds, right? Yeah, 1,200 rounds.
Radar, searching.
Let's go right for transitional lift. We got shit to do. Alright. Arm the helicopter. Arm the chaff. Weapon, we want the gun on my helmet. Geez, even hitting the keyboard and stuff is so much easier. Alright, let's do a range test. That tree right there. Oh, look at those guns, just right in on that tree. We're definitely going to be able to utilize the gun way better than we were before. Although I got better with it using it the other way, but it was a real struggle.
Radar, searching. 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 Radar, searching.
There we go. Alright, on the road, over there. Oh, I don't have my George interface up.
And slate. Be slate.
Searching.
Alright, George, where are they at? That's
Radar,
them.
Searching.
Target
Radar,
acquired.
searching. Radar, searching.
Roger. Ceasefire.
Radar, searching.
See if we can lob some shots. We're a little bit far away, but yeah, a little far. But they're getting on there.
Radar, searching.
Yeah, look at that. That's pretty good for long shots. Now that we're closer. Oh yeah, go head tracking. Yeah, I like the new head tracking. Oh, it can't shoot behind us. Yeah, we can be more effective with the gun now with the head tracking that works. Booyah! Love it. Grass Monkey. It's a guy that he got the idea years ago for all these sim games getting head tracking, and the units were always bad. He just designed one himself and started producing them and kind of worked out the kinks. Sells the whole package for $50. Comes with a puck and a couple of different ways to mount it. And it's all one solid piece, so there's nothing that can really get swiveled, or no wire's gonna get twisted or anything. It's just gonna work. Made by a gamer for gamers. Which is why the shit actually works. There's no BS, no. This is our new technology of a swivel joint that we stuffed all the cheap wires into. We're sure it won't cause any problems. It'll be fine. But it looks cool. Yeah, this thing's just one solid piece. It's got the 3 IR sensors coming out of the front of it. It's just a round puck. On the inside is just a battery holder for a AA battery. Normal rechargeable AA. And it's got wires off the power into a switch into the IR sensors. Simple wires, nothing moves. It's all solid. All you gotta do is reach up and click the on-off switch to power it. What happened with the super expensive brand name Track IR5 Pro Clip is it's all cheaply made. and all the plastic pieces are just sleeved together, and it's got two movable joints on it that the wires are ran through. So while you're swiveling the thing up and down to use it and not use it, there's a million things that can happen inside there to tear the wires or mess up the wires, and it's an enclosed system, so you can't just open it up. I'd basically have to cut it all open to try to fix it, and I didn't want to do that. I wanted them to replace it, and they wouldn't. Even though it was their fault and they admitted it. It's just bad design. You don't need a swivel on the thing so that it's cool. You just need it to work. Yeah, I made an account. I put in the order. He doesn't do like tracking and stuff, so I didn't know when it was going to get here, but he said, you know, take a few days. I put in the order. It went into my account and said it's processing. A couple days later it said it was processed, and then a few days later it showed up. Can't ask for more than that. He's got a couple of quick little videos to show you how to mount it. I just zip tied it right to the side of my headset.
Radar, searching.
He 3D printed this piece, or I don't know if he 3D printed it. He might actually have it produced somewhere, but I think it's all 3D printed, to be honest. But he has a little mounting clamp that's got some grooves on the base that the zip tie will fit into. And then at the top it's at an angle so that if you stick it on your headphones, it'll make the puck Velcro onto that in a straight up and down orientation, or close to a straight up and down orientation. So yeah, it's just zip tie the mount on, put a piece of Velcro on it, and then stick the other piece of Velcro on the puck, and boom, done. The side of the puck unscrews so you can remove the battery and put another one in. But again, an IR sensor lights are going to take almost no power to actually power up. It's like a slime light. So a rechargeable battery should last for a pretty long time in there, and then when it runs out, you just charge it. I'm sold. I mean, look how smooth. I'm totally sold. Even when my Pro Clip was brand new, before the whatever happened to the inside of it happened, it didn't work this smooth. It worked pretty good, but it wasn't this smooth. Again, probably because this is made by all solid pieces and quality IR sensors. It's not all cheap shit. Where the brand name one is actually cheap shit. They charge you like it's not, but it is. I had one. It's cheap shit. Poorly designed, put together with garbage materials.
Radar, searching.
Piece of cake. Man, I don't even know what to do with myself. Let's jump on that server and see if we can finish what we started last night. We don't have to worry about the head tracking anymore. Now we just got to worry about whatever bugs we run into on the server. Let's see if our INS and GPS coordinates are going to work. That just craps right in your Cheerios when you get everything planned out, and then you get up in the air, and then all of a sudden all your GPS coordinates aren't going to work, and your INS is messed up on a hot start. What was that? It was the Germany server, right? ShadowAces. There we go. I think we were about 3/4 of the way done with the south. I imagine. It doesn't look like anybody's probably been on there. I'm gonna guess. So we'll probably still have to finish off that factory. Oh, I hope they didn't respawn a whole bunch of stuff though. That's right. They should sponsor me. I'm the best looking disabled pilot they got. They should have pin-up posters of me. Bring the sexy to DCS. Just don't look at his medical records. Or ask him to walk. All still pictures. I've done everything I can to not use stuff like that. The way I get around it now of not having like a cane is I just try not to move around very much. But when I gotta go out for an extended period of time, sometimes I take my walking stick. If I'm forced to stand up for extended periods of time, then yeah, my legs will start giving out on me. Factory is still there. Well, that's a bummer. I don't know what's there though. So let's... Yeah, I usually don't have to. I'm usually okay with when I know I'm going to go out somewhere, I'll take a little extra medicine before that, like 30 minutes ahead of time, you know, stuff like that. I hide it very well for a little bit. Most people aren't going to know my body's all messed up until they know. I'm not ashamed of it, I just don't like it. Plus, I look a lot younger than I am. So if I start limping really bad, it just makes me look weird, I think, in my personal opinion. I do look younger. Where's the singles? There we go. Because we don't know what's up there. We're going to take 2 105s. We're going to take some extra laser rockets. And we're going to take the 6 Mavericks so we can deal with whatever's there. And we don't know what's there. We're going to find out. Oh, this is a long flight. We've got to take FedEx for the long flight. It's mandatory. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Oh my god, it's dark. There we go. Are the mirrors still broken? Yep. Oh, we're gonna have to program this too because there's no waypoint for that spot, which is why I got screwed over in the Viper because I had to program a waypoint. Right out here in the front of the town. This will be good. $2992 QFE, got it. Alright, initial point. MSN 046. Alright, 5142. 180. North. East, we need 0, 0, 8, 4, 7, 064. Bam. Alright, that should be, it's probably going to be under 45 or 46. 46. Alright. Alright, let's start taxiing. It's going to be a little bit of a flight. Half flaps. And we got to taxi all the way to the front of the runway. Kind of spawns us right here, almost in the middle. But we are overweight, so we're definitely going to go to the front of the runway. So 21? Yeah. We got 21 little laser guided rockets that can do a decent amount. Just not the heavy armor. I wonder if I can pop a well, probably not. Those Terminators that they're using right now are kind of overtuned. I've seen them basically not shrug off a full Maverick, which is nuts. All right, here we go. There's our cake. And rotating. Airborne. Gear and flaps. Hey, we can call an escort. Let's do that. Seems how we're on the server alone. I don't want to get jumped every time I try to move the goalpost forward a bit. Welcome back, Supreme. We'll do 5 degrees. See if we can latch right at 5 degrees here. Well, that didn't latch at all. There we go. Yeah, that's close enough. Alright, let's... Data link is on. Let's broadcast on the data link. Share our information. Set up our JMX. Oh, I better take a dose of medicine. It's a little early, but that's okay. Oh shoot, you know what I should have done? I should go ahead and call. We have plenty of budget still, right? I haven't been spending much of the budget. I've been just earning it, so. Well, what's my stats for one? 613 more experience to get the next rank. That's cool. Cause you earn more, you can do more stuff with the higher your rank is. So I can call in an FM based 9-line JTAC over the area. So let's do that. And let's put them over. There's the place. Alright, we got a drone over the factory. Okay, here we go. He can see a technical, 2 technicals. Wait, that's not a... What is this other one? Yeah, okay, they're both technicals. I'm assuming this is, yeah, it's just another one. It's just a bigger one. 1 aerial, 1 artillery piece, and 1 striker. Nice, striker. Basically an American BTR. And there's probably troops and stuff down here too, but the Reaper's probably not going to spot those. Alright. So we'll put a Maverick on here, 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 and here. And then we'll do something about, probably put a rocket on this, and then we'll see if we can find troops anywhere around here if it's still red. And we'll use our rockets on those troops, or the gun, depending. Oh, we're already up to 10,000 feet. That's good enough. Let the nose come down, and we will, oops, latch on level flight. Boom. All right. How far away from the, oh, 83 miles. We got a little ways to go. See, we'll turn on the Mavericks at like 40 miles. Oh, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. I've got the autopilot set. We're good. We can take a nap. Oh, that's funny. My escort's flying right above us. Oh, man. Awesome. Head tracking still working? Here still. Ah, man. That was a 10-mile piss. We're not going to do that. We don't need to check in with the JTAC to get firing orders. We just needed him to scout for us. Although, if we have trouble, if we kill all this stuff and we still can't, if it's still red, that means there might be something outside. We can ask him to search for other targets. Or pop smoke in an area where they have troops deployed that we can't see. 67 miles. Might be able to actually see something. $65 miles. Let's see what we see. Still far away. We're not going to be able to see units popping in quite yet. Oh wait, there's one. So there's one of those technicals right there, probably. There's another one. There's a factory. There's the artillery piece. That means there should be a striker up here somewhere. Yeah, we'll have a much clearer picture once we get closer. We'll just leave it right there. I think that's going to be the first technical. Set the speed right there. Oh, how far away out? We're still a ways out. We don't have to turn on the Mavericks yet. Don't want to cook. I don't want to cook them. I need to count my mids too while we're doing this. How many days are in this month? Is this a 30-day month, November? Or is it 31? I forgot. You said 30? Okay, that's not bad. I should be okay. Ah, it's drifting. You shouldn't drift off there. There you go. You're solid. Alright, let's turn them on. Alignment's off. That's alright. It's just because I've been flying with the autopilot on for many miles. All I have to do is turn the autopilot off and bump the wings a little bit. And the INS will in-flight adjust immediately. Because technology's cool like that. That's max zoom before we process. That's definitely looks kind of like a technical. That looks like the other technical in the truck. Okay, I got the whole layout now. So this is the Uriel and the technical. You know, the technical that's just got the Dishka in it. There's the factory. There is the 19 artillery piece that shoots the flak shells. Which means this thing that's near that flak gun is the Striker. Somewhere back here in the backfield is where the Striker should be. Problem is I just don't see this. There it is. There's the Striker. Which makes this is the technical, the double barrel AAA gun right here. So there's our first target. Then we'll put a Maverick on the other technical and we might get the Uriel with secondary. Maverick's a pretty big explosion. Then we'll hit the artillery piece. Then we'll hit the Striker. There might be troops over here somewhere, but we're not going to be able to tell till we get way closer to see troops. That's a bush. That's a little bush too. Yeah, I'm not seeing troops or anything, so. We'll just go with the troops we can see. Starting with this guy here. First target's going to be the technical with the Zeus in the back. Mavericks are ready. For a minute there, it looked like I thought I saw my flaps were still at half, and I'm like, that's impossible. Even if you forget to move the flaps up, they'll auto move up when you get up to speed. Alright, Mavericks are in standby. And the 105s are also out of alignment. Let's watch us fix that really quick. Turn the autopilot off. We need to reset our trim anyway. 'Cause, yeah, the nose is going to come up. Alright, there you go. Trim out. So now we're just going to rock the wings. And what do you know? Look at that, we're aligned. Amazing. Alright, slaving. And we got our target. Let's see, about 10 more miles. We should be able to get contrast at 10 more miles. I think the biggest problem is if I have to kill that factory. I don't think I have to kill the factory. I think you leave the factory because you want to capture it. Because I didn't bring like a really big bomb. If that's the case, though, I can just grab a jet. I mean, we can just go up in a Hornet really quick and fire a couple of broach J-Sows from like 60 miles out. Well, 40 miles. Oh, you can kind of see that factory right there. You can see that artillery piece right there. Even in the Maverick seeker head. There's the Uriel and the other Dishka right there. The hardest one to find looks like it's going to be the Striker. It's up there in the damn trees somewhere. It's up here somewhere. Doesn't matter, we'll find it. It's not an armed Striker. It's just got a machine gun on top. Alright. Going for contrast. We're pretty high up. Come on. Boy, it's having trouble. Let's slow it down. Try to get lined up in the keyhole a little better here. Oh wow, it just does not want to lock on. Got it. Rifle. 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 Alright. We'll come back around to get the other shots. We'll use the targeting pod to get the Striker. Reset the seeker head on the Maverick. I see that truck driving away. It's got a special radar that knows Mavericks are coming at it. No, that doesn't exist. Boom! There went the Zeus. In pieces. There went all three targets. Oh, there was a man pad down there somewhere next to that Dishka. Probably because that Uriel. If there's a Uriel, there's probably troops around it. So we got lucky and got a man pad though. And the KS-19, that's the flat gun. So now we just need to find. We need to find that Striker really quick and put a Maverick on it. We'll probably put one more Maverick on that Uriel because now that we know there's troops down there by that Uriel, we'll try to use the Maverick as a splash weapon.
Warning, autopilot.
I should have rotated my racks. See, it fired them all off the one rack, so now I'm way out of balance. Making my flying is going to be rough. Alright, let's get parallel. find ourselves a striker. Thought I saw it actually right there already. That's it right there, right? No, that's a building. Alright, there's the KS-19. We blew it up. There's the striker. There's the striker. Marked, rolling in. Look, I can turn and look up. It's a miracle. Alright, slaving to target. Got it. Solid snap. Perfect. Rifle. Alright, let's see if we can hit that. The Uriel right here. Oh, you can see all the troops down there now. Rifle. They jumped out of that truck. So that Maverick's going to be deadly. That Maverick is going to light him up. Oh, look at all those dead troops. Yeah, see the explosion right there? Look at all those troops. They just ate it hard. Alright, and there's the other truck right here. We'll shoot him. Let's just use up that last Maverick. That way I can rebalance my trim out. Everything's working! That scares me. That Maverick blowing up all those troops was nuts. I could just barely make them out on the seeker head of that Maverick. A whole pile of dudes in an area. Put a Maverick right in the middle of them. Which could have been a pain in the ass, because sometimes those Mavericks don't want to snap the contrast of people. Alright, slaving. Rifle. Say goodbye to that truck. That might be everything. When this truck goes up, that might neutralize the point. I hope it does, because if not, we gotta just try to find, like, people. Kaboom! Alright. There's nothing else marked under the 9 line, so... Oh, that means there's troops alive down here somewhere that we're gonna have to go find. It's always a pain. Or it means we actually do have to kill the factory. Let's see if there's any more troops down here. Oh, I just see nothing but dead bodies. Alright, let's call the JTAC and see if he can smoke. We'll ask for smoke, and if he puts it on the factory, then we're just going to have to throw everything we have at the factory and see if that'll actually damage it. But I didn't bring anything to take out a building. I could give it all of my rockets, but that's really not going to do that much damage. I could put both 105s on it and then hit it with the rockets and the gun and just see what it does, but I don't think it's going to do much. Alright, JTAC, no, let's not do that. Other support, smoke markers. Other smoke markers, right there. Alright, smoke in the factory, let's see what they say. I can see red smoke from here already. It looks like it's coming off the factory. Yep, damn. Alright, let's put a 105. Let's drop both of our 105s over the factory. If we're lucky, it's just a troop, but I think we're going to have to shack the factory itself. 2 factories. 3 factories. There's 3 factories, right? No, it's 2. This is a tech factory center, and this is another one. So let's just mark right here in the middle of both of them. And let's drop both 105s. Alright, rolling in. Yeah, I don't see any other smoke. It's just the factories. I was really hoping we wouldn't have to blow up the factories. In the zone, we're going to overfly it just a little bit. Remarking, bombs away, and marking there, and bombs away. Alright, 105s are
Pull
away.
up. Pull.
Yeah, the smoke is on each factory. I don't see any people inside the smoke. That smoke's coming right off the center of the factories. So yeah, it's gotta be the factories. Oh, here comes the parachutes. You see the skeets. Problem is, these are made for popping armor and stuff, so these might have no effect on this factory because they don't know to hit the factory. Just hoping. Let's go ahead and arm all of our Predator rockets. They are, at least the Predator rockets are penetrator heads, but
1 airborne.
yeah, look, see the explosions going off? It's not doing dick. Which I didn't expect it to. So let's hit them with the penetrator rockets. Let's hit this tech center first. Alright, we're within range already, so laser on, and we're guiding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
90 at 6,000.
Guiding. Oh, they're hitting. They're not doing anything. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back with a big bomb. That's a bummer. Oh well. I don't think the gun's gonna do anything either. Penetrator head Predator rocket does more damage than a single 30 mil, so I guess we can hit it just to be sure. We won't use the gun pack. We're just gonna free fire. Alright, yo-yoing. Oh man, that head tracking is making all my maneuvering so much better. Lasers on as well. We're gonna go ahead and throw all the rockets in there too. Might as well.
Pull up. Pull up.
Yeah, nothing. No damage.
Altitude.
Alright,
Altitude.
we're out of here. We're RTB. Alright, we're heading south. Back to Frankfurt. Well, we killed everything. We'll just come back with a jet and blow some buildings up. We can do that with, well, we can do that with just about anything. We could do it with a friggin' warbird if we wanted to. I'm not going to, but it just has to be a big bomb. So probably a Viper or a Hornet. Or I could get all stylish and go Tomcat with slick iron bombs and do a CCIP drop on them. That'd be funny.
1 engaging bandit at pulse 202 for 80 at 8,000.
I haven't done a bomb drop. Well, I haven't done a bomb drop with a Tomcat in forever because I don't use the Tomcat to bomb.
202 for 80 at 8,000.
Be worried I'd fly all the way up there and miss. Waste the whole trip. Speaking of Tomcats. Oh, there they are. Alright, we need 197. Heck, when I'm coming off the map, I think it's a Germany thing. I don't really see that in the other maps. Or it just might be a North Pole Shadow Aces thing from the pretense scripting. Frankfurt should be somewhere. There we go. Number 14. Right in front of us. Let's check our trim. Yeah, that's good. Laser off. TGP off. Alright, what do we want to use to bomb those two factories? I'm thinking Hornet, just so we can bring enough air to air so we can cover ourselves when we get jumped. We could do it with broaches so we don't have to fly near that very, that far. Just send a few broaches on each factory. I think broaches will do it, but I don't think I've ever tried that. I mean, the correct way to do it is just grab a GBU-31 penetrator head JDAM and just drop it right on the factory. 2,000 pound penetrator head. That's the best way to do it. It's like guaranteed. But I kind of want to try it with the JSOWs because then we don't have to fly near as far. We can let our bombs loose from like over here, like half the distance. Because the JSOWs are just gliding cruise missiles. We just drop them and let them glide in there. The Broach is a pretty good sized shape charge warhead. It should do the factory in, but just to be sure. Yeah, let's do that. We're going to do this as an experiment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fire one Broach at each factory and see what it actually does. And then I'll have more Broaches on the aircraft, so if they don't actually defeat the factory, we can just turn around and, pickle off the rest of them. This will be a good test. That way we know in the future that what a Broach can do to a building. Like, by all means, a Broach should do a decent amount of damage to a building, but I don't know how much. Just because it's a shape charge, it's meant to penetrate and do a lot of damage, but for a building, you want high concussive blast. So I'm not sure what a Broach will do. Let's just try it and find out. Let's take up some Broaches and a couple of JDAMs. So if the Broaches don't work, then we'll just fly closer and we'll piper off the two GBU-31s. The guaranteed kills. Especially because those are factories. That one's a chemical factory if I remember correctly, so that JDAM is just gonna shack the crap out of it. Either way, we'll get it done. Where's my escort? Right on top of me still? Yep, there they are. Oop. Yep, there's my Hornets. Guess we didn't really need you guys, but better safe than sorry. See, we want to cut this one off because this cuts them off completely.
Chevy 1, airborne.
With all their supply routes and all that. They'd have to come way off the side of their normal supply chains to try to re-attack this factory, which basically means they're not going to try. So once we have this, then we can come all the way down here, and Binder will be our new front line. Binder does have a runway, and it is at least a mile long, so we have a good usable runway with everything. So this will be our new front line as soon as we take this factory. And we'll start worrying about Naumburg and then Leipzig. And there's a large SAM site over by Leipzig, so we're going to have to worry about that. But still, we'll be moving forward. Then the rest of the map is just north of Leipzig. Leipzig is your southern front line once you capture it. Tegel is where they put it, huh? Figure they would put a base on Tempelhof. But Tegel is the big international, yeah. Berlin! That's right. We're gonna punch him in the bratwurst. How's our fuel? We should be... Oh god, we're fine. We're in a hog. We've used like an eighth of a tank. Channel 3 is 265 FM. Wasn't that clear? Let's call. What was Channel 3 was the TAC, right? Preset. Channel 3, 265 FM. Oh, it doesn't say. I never read all the briefings. Oh, okay. I don't think we have to capture. That'll be good. I don't think we have to capture this factory. I think we just have to shack it out. If we have to capture it, we'll capture it, but hopefully we don't have to, so we can just move on. Alright. ATC and ground, BTN 7, all inbound and ground. Once airborne, push channel 3, so I'm assuming it's 265. They don't actually say that. I wish they would just say that.
From the southwest, engaging SAM at poles 170 for 60. Chevy 1, from the southwest, engaging armor at poles 170.
But we are getting tactical information, so yeah, it must be 265 FM. Let's go presets. And that's the UHF. I wanted to do this to see if we don't get any more tactical information, then maybe it's 305, which I think is channel 1, which should be ATC and ground. Not that any of that really matters that much, but just so we know for the future. Alright, how many miles we got? 44 miles to go. Oh, I could have just looked at my HUD, huh? 47 miles. I'm not flying the heading, by the way, on my HSI because that will take me right over the runway and I don't want to do an overhead brake. I'll just get up close enough to where I can see the airfield and then we'll just maneuver for a straight in final. And I can see right where it's at because I have a HUD and I have a hog. So I don't need to follow my HSI. The only time we'd ever do that is if the weather's bad, so we can't see anything, so we can go steer point to get us there. Or if we didn't even have that, we could use the Tacan and turn on the Tacan and get a frequency off the Tacan beacon for that airfield. Turn the ILS on, all that good stuff. We don't need to do all that shit. It's nice and clear. Air Racing F1. The air racing track. Oh, that's a dirt field. That's a dirt airfield for warbirds and shit. That's cool. For piston planes, prop planes. There you go. We really could. We could take a Mosquito and load it up with 4 big bombs and fly all the way up there and dive bomb the factories with a Mosquito. The only problem with that is I suck with the Mosquito and I've only flown it a few times. I'm not good enough for that. I could do it with the Jug and hit it. What if you think it takes a while to fly home in a hog? You ain't seen nothing yet. Flying that Jug over there would take a while. Actually, how far would that be? That'd be a bit of a trek. $110 miles roughly, so you're looking at 250 miles there and back if you get the bombs off on the first pass. Be a little bit of a trek. We could do it. Have to make sure we hit with the bombs. We're gonna do that Hornets experiment though. I want to test those broaches. Ouch. That Panzer just took out 2 Phantoms. That's mean. Where's this Panzer at? Is it over here at Nürnberg? Or is it somewhere else? Oh, here's the pilots right here. It's these guys, so it's at Leipzig. There's a Panzer at Leipzig. Right there. There's the Panzer. Mean! Mean! Panzer's like a friggin' Terminator on crack cocaine, or like a gecko with steroids. That's a mean piece of equipment there. We're gonna have to hit that from range. We need to hit that with like a... I think those Panzers can actually intercept stuff too. Not quite as good as like a Tunguska or a Gauntlet, but I think it can. So we definitely want it to be a fast-moving object. No slow-moving JSOWs or anything like that. What is... Oh, that should be in my... Hold on. That might... I think in my knee board SAM information, I've actually got the Panzer in there, I think. So we can actually... Yep, here we go. Should be SA-22, I believe. Oh, maybe I don't have it. No, wait. Yeah, I do. It's going to be over here farther, maybe. Nope, I don't. The Panzer is not in here. Oh, neither's the Terminator. I gotta get more. I need to get some more paperwork for the new SAMs they've added. Should have been right here in between the Gargoyle and the Gladiator. There's the Tunguska. There's the nemesis of everybody, the SA-15 Tor Gauntlet. Now that thing will shoot down a lot of shit. It can be really hard to kill those sometimes. Gopher, that's just a Strela. Short range Shorad, heat-seeking Shorad. Gaskin, that's just another version of a Strela. There's a mean one, a Gecko. Short, medium range. Radar locking, it's got its own built-in radar. It doesn't need a radar system, it's got its own. Oh, are we getting close? Yeah, we're getting close. 14 miles, alright. Autopilot off. Yeah, I need to get a couple of more papers. I need to get a Terminator, and I've got a Panzer, an SA-22 Panzer we're gonna be dealing with soon enough here at Leipzig, which can be a real problem. And I don't have the raw stats on a Panzer. I don't know what its intercept capabilities are. I believe it does have an intercept capability, but I don't know what its radar can handle. I don't think it's quite as good at intercepting as a Gauntlet, but I think it's way more accurate with its SAM shots. Right, it's an upgraded one. It can fire from farther, right? Alright, let's call in the ATC.
Inbound.
Oh, does it intercept better too? I thought in real life the intercept technology went down a little bit for the range on the missiles, so it can't maneuver as good and track as good, or can't maneuver as good, but they can fire farther. So that's going to be a pain in the ass. We might have to drop a high out bomb on them. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, intercepting incoming anti-rads and stuff. Well, that's a bummer. I thought they were better at shooting aircraft, but not as good at intercepting incoming. Alright, board's coming out. Gear coming down, half flaps. That Panzer should have, like, I think 12 launch tubes. So it can fire for a while before it has to reload. That'll be a negative. The reload should take a while. Alright, full flaps. And we're way too high, so we're going to swoop down just a little bit.
Altitude, altitude.
Yeah, I'll look in a minute. I think it's got more than 8, because a Tor Gauntlet's got 8. I know the Panzer should have more than that. smooth like butter. First run, 5 ground, infantry, 1 SAM. Bam, bam, bam. So let's check our stats. Other budget stats. My stats. 453 more experience to the next rank. We're almost rank 1. Flaps up, boards in. Let's park this thing and get our Hornet ready. Alright, let's check this Panzer. Count the tubes with me, folks. It's got 12. She's a 12 banger. 6 and 6. And she fired 5 shots at those Phantoms, so she's still got 7. Yeah, I knew they had a bunch, because the reload is crazy long on these tube launchers like this. It would take a while to reload it. And your standard gauntlet should have 4 and 4 on internals. Yeah, it's got internals. Can't see it because it's not open. But these things right here will open up and the launchers are in here. I think it's 4 and 4. Depending on the model. Might actually be more in this one. This doesn't look like a standard. This looks like one of the new Chap versions. Yeah, Tor M2. Yeah, this is a Chap one, a CH. This is one of the new ones. There's an original one right there. Here we go. Yeah, 4 and 4. This is the original Tor Gauntlet, not the modified Chap version. Alright, well let's grab a Hornet and let's finish this factory off. We've been dealing with this factory for a day and a half. We're gonna blow that shit up. Alright, Frankfurt. We're gonna do our test. 1 bag, yep. So we're gonna put 2 penetrators on here. Navy variants. And then we're also going to put 4 J-Sals on here that are brooches. We're going to try to blow up the buildings with 2 brooches each. Well, yeah, we'll throw the brooches first. We're going to test the brooches on the building and see what happens. But if we have to, we'll just fly closer and we'll drop the penetrator heads on there and be done with it. We're going to use the demo skin. Because they'll never expect that. They'll never see us coming. Alright, let's see, let's plan all this out here. Cycle the bleeds! Alright, targeting pod on. Lights are on. Let's leave it. If it starts beeping, I'm turning that shit off though. Alright, flaps to half. Alright, let's get our HSI up over here. Oh, hammocks. HMD, IFF on, data link on, data links are on. Alright, let's go down here to a mark point, because That's what mark points are for. Alright, let's pull a GPS off these factories. Where are they? They're over here somewhere, so let's just put a GPS here. We'll use that for mark point 1. Alright, mark point 1, and we'll go to data, and we're going to go precise and UFC. Position, and we want precise. So north 5142. Enter, and then we get our precise, and that's going to be 2280. Enter. Elevation in feet is 597 feet. Enter. Boom, got it. That's all we need. Go back to the HSI. Just leave that there. No faults. Yeah. No faults. We're good for takeoff. Radar up. Alright, let's do this thing. That's it. We're ready. Piece of cake. And the brake's already even off because we did a hot start. And we're going to try to conserve our fuel because we're only taking one bag and the Hornet sucks for fuel. She's a thirsty, heavy lady. Beautiful looking jet though. Really is an amazing jet. Oh gosh darn it. All the stupid strobes and beacons and all that jazz is on. Turn off all those external collisions. I would have loved to have been able to fly a friggin' Hornet. That would have been awesome. Just to feel that low speed maneuverability that it has. That would have been a trip to fly. It'd be like flying a big, heavy, fat ultralight. My escort still up in the air? Doesn't look like it. Makes sense. I think we should be able to just take off from this entrance right here. Yeah, we can probably turn in here and just take off. We'll have to use the blower a little bit. We're not super fat though. Two JDAMs and 4 JSOUNDs. That's actually not that big of a loadout. Alright, let's get throttled up a little bit. We're going to do a rolling start. Want to get moving. Starting from a dead stop takes more fuel. We'll just get lined up in the runway here and we'll paddle off the nose wheel. There we go, we already got some speed going. Nose wheel off. And nil power. We're going to increase the throttle now and get up in the air. Come on, fat girl. Alright, gear coming up. And flaps to automatic. So we're going to leave it on mark point 1 here, and we're going to WebEx designate it. Whoop. Oh, that's interesting. Is this going to be another bug? Go to air to ground. Let's bring our stores into the bottom and put the HSI up here. Yeah, it's not letting me designate. You piece of shit. God, this server is frustrating sometimes when stuff breaks. It's got it as a waypoint, but it's an incorrect waypoint. See that? I put that waypoint right over here, and it's telling me it's over here. It's wrong. This is what happened to me in the Viper. I put in a waypoint, it was just wrong. It was way the fuck and gone. I did it with the
444 for 120 at 29,000.
Let's try it imprecise this time. Let's go to data. Oh, look at that. The east didn't go in. It was in. Alright, let's grab a new. Let's do imprecise. Alright, UFC. Position north. Unbog precise. Clear that. Alright, UFC position. We're going to go standard 5142. Oops, north 5142. 514218. Enter. It went in. East. We're going to go 0847 49. Enter. It went in, and the feet is going to be 616. Enter.
Engaging bandit at pulse 238
Back to the HSI. Okay, that looks a little bit better. And weapon designate. Boom! Now it worked. What the hell is going on? Alright, now we're back on mission. It looks like it might be looking up into the sky a little bit, but it's not. It's because we're at 20,000 feet. And it's friggin' 87 miles away. Alright, and we're burning right now, so we're going through our fuel like crazy. We need to level off. Alright, we're going to come off onto mill power. There we go. And that's why the Hornet's such a fat girl. You go to military power, so maximum power without using the blower, and you just have no speed. You just start slowing way down. She's fat. Anyway, let's get lined up. Let's get the AP on, and then we'll start just cruising until we get close enough to start getting our at-FLIR on the target. Alright, let's see. Let's bring up the FLIR. Let's program our JSOWs. Target of opportunity, instant fusing, step, and step it back. We've got 4 broaches, 2 each. Turn on the targeting pod. And let's switch it to IR. There's the factories. I can see them. We gotta get closer. $3.99 is not too bad for mill power.
1. Engaging bandit at Bolt.
Oh, on a Panseer, putting a slammer on it? Really? That Panseer should be able to intercept a slammer pretty readily. I'd use a GPS bomb or a laser guided bomb if you think it's gonna move, and drop it from very high, because I fired something like 3 or 4 Mavericks at one, and it shot down all of them. And then I fired 4 harms. It shot down all 4 harms. This was just a Tor Gauntlet. On this server, those Tor Gauntlets are really overtuned. Like, they're all aces, so that they intercept everything. I finally just had to drop laser-guided bombs on them because they couldn't track a falling bomb. Alright, we got a shooting solution, but we're going to have to change that. I just want to get a good mark. It's not the last mark. We can't even stabilize yet. We're at 57 miles. We can probably get our J-cells off at 40-something miles, and then we'll just kind of keep cruising.
1. Splash bandit at Bulls 215 for 100 at 17,000.
Okay, that's the left one, and this is the other factory starting right there. So at that angle, we're going to put the broaches into there, and then we'll put the other broaches right into the meat of that factory there. Alright, we designated right there. There's our shooting solution. I guess we're just going to do one on each of them, because this is for testing. This is for science. For science! We're going to put one broach into each and see how much damage it does and what it does. Then we'll go on from there and just finish them off. Unless it actually works. 30 seconds, but we're not going to fire right at the max range, because you never do that. Overfly just a little bit. And redesignating right there. 400 knots, good speed. And we are in the zone. We're going to keep going for a little bit. You can fire things at the max range, like the exact max range, but you're lessening the chances of it being a good accurate shot, because it's going to be stretching the ability for the weapon to get there, especially with like laser guided bombs and GPS bombs. If you drop them at max range, they're going to be coming in so flat at the end trying to get there. It's just not the best idea. Okay, J-Style number 1 is away. There it is. Alright, let's get the next one off. We want to aim right here into the side of this building, near the point designated. In the zone. Bombs away. Alright, now we're going to offset, because I don't want to be in the flight path of those things. What's our fuel looking like? Ah, we need to get rid of this bag. Got all this dead weight. Make sure we're clean. Yep, we're clean. There goes the tank. This is just on the factories. I'm not going after that Panzer yet. This is trying to finish off the factories. I'm just testing the strength of a broach on a factory. I've got 2 GBU 31 penetrators to finish the job if the JSOWs don't get it done. The Panzers are for over here once we finish this factory off. We've still got to take out Naumburg before we even worry about Leipzig. Leipzig is where all those gauntlets are. 2 Tor gauntlets, 1 Panzer, and a bunch. A Murkov 4 tank, 2 T-90Ms, Manpad. This place is stacked, but Leipzig is their front line basically. It's where they're launching all these bombers and jets from. There's also a SAM site guarding it, and I haven't even looked at that yet. It's an SA-11 site. So SA-11 site we can actually kill with JSOW, so we can do it from a distance. Oh, trying to close my map. Alright, we'll just keep an eye on these factories and see what happens. Yeah, this map's hardcore. Plus, it's hardcore. You can't see anything unless you can actually detect it with sensors. So we know these planes are here because we have an AWACS down over here. But like all these ground units, we don't know what's there. There's also, even if you get a JTAC, a 9-line over the area, a Predator drone, so you can see what's underneath it, there might be stuff out here that's set to ambush that you're not going to know is there. You just have to find it. So it's pretty hardcore, which is fun. The problem I don't like is all the bugs of like GPS suddenly not working, or putting in your control coordinates and they all of a sudden disappear after you've done it, and weird shit like that. I've had my INS stuff working twice now on this server where just the INS just pisses out. Come on, JSOWs, you can do it. Oh, here they come. Little ways to go. I think that's the factories right there. Should be able to actually see these JSOWs kind of swoop in here. Oop. Unless I put a wing right in the way. Oh, look at that, the JSOW worked. The broach did it. Okay, the first factory is gone. Yeah, first factory is gone. Second factory, wow, now we know. So we can take out a factory with a single broach. It's good to know. Good to know. And that's why we do these little experiments. We could have fired those we just could have fired all 4 broaches to make sure we have a redundancy and turned around and been heading home. Been halfway home when those hit. Yeah, it blacked it out too, so we don't have to capture it. We can just head home. Yeah. I already paddled off the AP. What are you doing? Actually, what we need to do now is we're heading to Binder. So let's get our HSI up. I don't know what the number on Binder is. We're going to find it. Oh, there it is, Binder. Binder! We don't need to go back to Frankfurt. We can head to Binder. Also, Nuremberg is number 21. Not Nuremberg, Naumburg, Nuremberg. Alright, so let's go ahead. Alright, we're going to go to 21, which is Naumburg, and let's weapon designate it. We're going to go back to air to ground. We still got 2 JSOWs we can fling over there on our way back. Alright, we're designated. Pop the FLIR. Alright, there's Naumburg right out in front of us. We'll head that way. If we can get a shot on something on the way to Binder to land, we'll pop the JSOWs off. Oh, that's looking up into the sky though. Isn't it? How far is that? 90 miles, yeah. I don't know, we don't have the fuel to mess with it too much. Let's leave it right there for now. And just keep heading to Binder. Oh, we got 2 fish beds coming in too, and I'm not loaded up with air-to-air really. There's also a flanker. Oh, they're landing at Leipzig. Now we can see. I think I see stuff right there, but we're too far away to get a good view. We might be able to get two JSOWs off on the way by. What's our fuel at? Yeah, we should be able to get these 2 JSOWs off. JSOWs are still set. Yep. Oh, hey Alex, how's it going? Fish beds are getting closer. Oh yeah, I see targets. I see some targets there. Don't know what they are. There's 2 pieces of armor or trucks or something there, and then there's like 4 right here. 2 more over here to the left, and 2 more, 3 more. Yeah, there's a lot of targets here. So we'll drop our JSOWs. We're gonna have to hold on to our JDAMs though. Oh, there's some more stuff there on the right. That, I know what that is. Okay, there's our target right there. This little dot in the middle, that's a SON 9. So those 4 things around that are flak guns. Big, just huge 100mm flak guns. That little thing in the middle is the SON 9 radar that gives them guidance to shoot those flaks up in the air. That is our target. $62 miles. We'll get it in the vicinity, and then we'll pop a JSOW on the 9, on the SON 9, and then we'll put the other one at one of these vehicles to the east of the radar. Once we get close enough to get this thing stable. Whoa! Nice gradual drift off target. AP. Alright. That wasn't targeting pod drift, that was the friggin' aircraft drifting. Alright, there's the SON 9. Let's get our dot right over him. Designated, and we have a shooting solution. Right there. We got to get a lot closer though, because we're not as high up as we were before. We've got decent airspeed though. What's our fuel? 5,500 pounds. So yeah, we're gonna get these 2 shots off, and then we're gonna peel south, and we'll land at Binder and go from there. Minute 25 till we're in the zone, so probably about a minute 35, a minute 40 before we fire. We'll readjust our... Well, it's holding pretty good actually. We might not have to readjust our designation. I know I'm right. That's definitely flak guns. I've seen that position on this specific server and the other North Pole servers many times. Alright, redesignated one more time. I can't tell what those are, but they're definitely armor. Oh, I'm not going to be able to see anything on TV. Yeah, we'll just shoot at this one onto the right because there's no trees in the way. $40 miles. Got something. Oh, that's that H-6J bomber. Alright, we are in the zone. Checking. Our designation looks good still. We're just going to fly in a little ways. Yep, it's telling us to go home. But we're not going home. We got a different home, so we can use a little bit of extra fuel. Alright, and JSOW away. Alright, let's designate this other piece of armor up here, whatever the hell it is. Doesn't matter. Looks like a tank. Might even be a gauntlet. Not sure. Looks big. Alright, designated. And away she goes. Paddling. Oh, there's a gecko down there. Oh, there's a gecko right in front of me. Damn, there's a gecko in between us and... Am I on bypass? I am now. Alright, we need to head home. We're low on Olean. Alright. Alright, there's Binder right there. Let's call it in. Okay, can't call it in. No longer have comms. Should be 305. But I can't open up the menu anymore. Had this bug a few times too. Alright, we're just gonna come down, turn around, and land west to east. Oh, here we go. This is the second shot. The second shot will hit first, so it should be whatever this tank is on the backside. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Oh, that's a lot of that is hay bales. Oh, it was a Tunguska and a dog ear radar. It didn't kill it, but it messed it up. Tunguska, what I say? I said Tor Gauntlet. I was close. This hopefully hits directly. This is the Son 9. Direct hit. Okay. Flak guns are dormant. They don't have a radar anymore. Good shit. Alright, there's the airfield. Perfect. Now we know there's a Tunguska there too. That's always fun. Alright, we're slowing down. Let's go ahead and slow down just a little bit quicker. This is a short runway, so we're going to have to try to come in kind of floppy. We're going to do a Navy landing.
Altitude. Altitude.
Well, no, it'll probably be smoother than that. Alright, gear coming down, flaps coming down. Bring the air brake back out forcefully. Alright, now we'll bring the air brake in. Alright, lined up roughly, and we are on speed. We're not going to trim it, we're just going to do this with our hands manually, like a boss. Alright, on speed and on time. We're going to kind of come in a little bit early and kind of try to flop it in there. So we're going to come in a little bit slower than normal at the end and try to extra flare it just a little bit because the runway's not real big. But I think it's still a mile, so we've got plenty of room. We're fine. Oh, 29 radar in front of us. That's either a fulcrum or probably more than likely a flanker. Because I saw a bunch of flanker patrols out there. They use the same radar. Alright, now we're just going to start slowing down. We're going to flop it just a little bit more than we normally would. That would be an aircraft landing right there. Aircraft carrier landing. Oh yeah, we got plenty of room. Are we gonna make this turn? Come on, baby. Yeah, we got this turn. Hell yeah. Well, that was very successful. Finally finished off that factory. And we took out some of the anti-air defenses at the next point. Planning ahead. Dynamic mission planning. Alright, so we know there's a Tunguska. I guess we can just throw another... Our other JTAC is now offline, so we can go ahead and throw another Predator up to scout out Naumburg. And then we can decide how we're gonna attack it. If we've got air superiority, I'll probably use a Hog again because I can take out a lot of targets with it and keep moving. But if they got a lot of patrols in the area, that's not gonna work out. They do have patrols all over. So let's see what we're dealing with. Parent menu, other, support, JTAC 9 line AM. And let's throw it up over Naumburg. So deploy to Naumburg. Let's see what he sees. Oh boy, he sees a lot. So he sees half a Tunguska because I blew half of it away. Radar's gone from that artillery position. Alright, we got 2 technicals. There's another radar guided flak battery, but the radar's gone from that one too. So they have no flak. T90. Oh wow. So yeah, just the Tunguska is all they have. The rest of the stuff is just stuff. 2 MRAPs, an M1083 truck. These are artillery pieces for ground striking, not shooting at planes. 1 Scorpion and 2 T90As, which those might be a little bit of a pain. Oh wait, here, what do we got over here? Ah, here we go. We got a Terminator here. So Terminator and a Tunguska. So yeah, for sure, I'm gonna take a Hog up with some Havricks. And then we'll also take some rockets and some bombs. Because all this stuff, these guns and these trucks and stuff, Predator rockets will do plenty of damage to them. T90s, Maverick only. Terminator and T-84s, Maverick. Tunguska, Maverick. Everything else is rockets and guns, can kill all of it.
1 airborne.
But we know there's a Gecko out here somewhere. I forgot about that. There's an SA-8 Gecko out here that we can't see. It's outside of the range of our
From the southwest, engaging Sam at bullseye 1
JTAC.
for 60. 1, you're from the southwest, engaging armor at Bulls 170 for 60.
I wish I knew where that Gecko was. Well, we can go up in a Hog and fly down to the south and then come at it from south to north. And not worry about that Gecko for now. We just got to watch out for these patrols. If I take off, it might give me the option to bring up a escort as well. Or we can load up with a bunch of brooches and try to hit all that stuff at Naumburg with brooches. I think a broach will take out a T-90. while we're here and we're already loaded and ready to go, we can just rearm. Let's do that really quick. Alright, other... Oop. Ground crew, rearm. So we don't need the penetrators this time, we'll just go straight up broaches. That'll give us 8 shots, that'll clear out a lot of the hard targets. Fuel, 1 bag.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Then we'll just have to reset our FCS and get moving. Leave it up here on 21 Naumburg. We can just take off, designate it. Literally, we can just take off and burn to the west a little ways and get altitude, and then turn back around, designate the target, and start picking winners and sending JSOWs right away. Be a good way to safely pummel the area real quick and thin it out even more. The only thing I'm worried about is that gecko that we know is in between Binder and Naumburg, and we just have no idea where it is. We just know it's in between there by radar receiver. So when we take a helicopter to finish off Naumburg and capture it, we're going to have to be really careful about finding this gecko out in front of us. Or after we do this strike, we can go up with a harm and see if we can pick up the gecko on an ELANT pod, take a Viper up. Because we can... The gecko will turn his radar on him, the Viper will be able to shoot right at him, he'll get smoked. But I don't know what else is there. It's not just going to be a gecko out in the middle of nowhere. It's going to be a gecko with some, maybe even some AAA or some, like a Terminator or something out there, and some troops. They like to do that. As you should, you know, it's tricky, right? We've got military intelligence and scouts letting us know what's right here, but we can't know where everything is from here to there. So there's somewhere around here is a position, probably in a field near a forest somewhere over here. Hey, this guy's got Mavericks. 4 Mavericks and a shitload of fuel. He must be going for Naumburg. Is that gecko? No, it's the flankers. I was hoping if the gecko was starting to spike because the radar's on, then we could see that would mean it's somewhere around here. Oh, there's JF-17s coming in too. Not that dangerous, but they might be over-tuned on this server.
Refueling complete. 1. Engaging bandit at bullseye 181 for 60 at 20,000.
Flight controls. Flight controls.
1. In from the west, engaging Sam at bulls 170 for 60.
There we go, 4. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's get our FCS up. And let's reset. Flaps to half. And no faults.
From the southwest, engaging armor at bulls 170 for 60.
Alright, we want to take off and head basically the other direction. Let's do a point turn here. Zero turn. There we go. Got to have zero turn if you're going to be on a carrier. Okay, Yeah, we'll take off and we're gonna peel south. And then we'll get up to altitude, and then we'll get our sensors on Naumburg, and we'll start sending J-cells after it. We're gonna go Tunguska, Dog Ear, and then we're gonna scout out the T-90s, the 2 T-90s and the 2 T-84s, and the Terminator are gonna be major targets. We don't even care about the Dog Ear. We want to just hit the Tunguska and pop that thing. It's already half dead. Ah, see, the head doesn't hurt at all right now. Not wearing a hat is doing wonders for me already. Now, if only I could take all the pain out of my abdomen and legs, that would be great. I don't think Grass Monkey sells a cure for that, though. Alright, does this go to the back side of the runway? Yes, it does. Okay. Fuel, yep, we're full of fuel. That's gonna be the flanker, yep. JF-17. Getting close. Do we have AAA or anything here? We're tier 3, so we probably, yeah, we got our NSAMs. We got our NSAMs. They'll start launching AMRAMs at them as they get close.
Southwest, engaging armor at bullseye 170 for 60.
Ah, that's the four Mavericks on that Viper. God, if he takes out some of those targets for me, that'd be great. Is he going after? Oh, he's going after Leipzig. He is not going for Naumburg. He's going for Leipzig. Hey, if he takes out the Panzer, that'd be excellent. I don't think he's going to, but that would be awesome. Here we go. All right, mill power. When we get up to speed here, we're gonna hit the blower pretty quick because we need to get moving and get out of the way. All right, and blower. And away we go. Are we half flaps? Yeah, okay. Gotta check that so you don't pull a Cobra off the runway and kill yourself. Gear coming up. And flaps to auto. Alright, let's get some tood. Alright, master arm on, air to ground. Stores. Did it save my... Nope. Should have saved the pylons, the inner pylons at least, but it didn't. That's it, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Alright. Alright, let's get some altitude. Alright, HSI, Naumburg, weapon designate. Let's turn the FLIR on. Let's get ready to dump the bag when we get up to altitude. Alright, we're heading south. There's Naumburg. The more tood, the better. We can basically just turn in and start rippling J-cells off immediately when we get up to 20,000. We're going to get a little bit higher than that, though. Want to get a little bit more spacing. away from whatever all this is going to be. Oh, here comes that H6J coming back home. We can probably fire off our J-Sows, then we can probably turn around and kill that bomber on his way home, so that he doesn't get to drop bombs ever again.
2, in from the west, engaging armor at Bulls 1.
Alright, let's get nose on. Alright, we're at mill power. Let's get our AP up and ready. And let's get some speed. Bag is now empty, so we'll get nose on, we'll get the AP, we'll drop the bag. We're going to start doing shit real quick.
At Bulls 170 for 60.
Alright, AP on. Bag is away. There she goes. Alright, we are looking. Where's that Tunguska at? Alright, there's the Tunguska. Designated. And we're already in the zone. JSOW away. Alright, looking for our next target. We want to find these T-90s. Here we are. There's our T-90s. Going back into the blower. Designated. Fire. And designated fire. That's the Scorpion. We're looking for a Terminator and some T-84s now. I believe that is them. There's a tree in the way of one of them. Fire. Fire. What do we got left? Three J-cells left. Well, we can always put a shot on that Scorpion. Really wish I could see that Terminator. Should have been a Terminator over here by these trees somewhere. He is. He's right here. Oh, I already fired at the Terminator. He's to the right there. You can see the turret on top. So this is a T-84. We're going to mark him. Fire. I'm not sure what this is, but I don't care. It's getting marked and fired. Okay, all the J-cells are away. Air-to-air mode. Turning off the FLIR. We're going to go to as. Paddling off the AP. Coming around. Alright, where's this H6J? Oh, it's already dead. No, there it is. Alright, he's at 11,000 feet. That's probably him right there. Yep, there we go. Look at that, 12,000 feet. We got him already. We have one AMRAAM hitting the blower. This bomber's not going to make it. Oh, he's jamming us, so let's jam him back. We will actively jam him right back. Hey, guess what? Your jammer didn't work. We burnt through that shit. IFF dirty. Solid lock. Oh, he's jamming again. What an exact pain in the ass. got him. Fox 3. Oh, there, J-cells are starting to hit. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Both T-84s down. Tunguska down. T-90 down. Give me the other T-90. Come on. Boom. H-6J just took an AMRAAM, but he's still up. Oh, no, he's going down. Fox 2. Booyah. See ya. Alright, tactical bomber down. Awesome. Good run. Lit him up with the J sound. Oh, there's Binder right there. We're all over it. We're already on a left base. A little squirrely. Ah, we're good. Fix our trim a little bit. Puck is awesome. Look at this. Look how smooth this is. That is smoother than I've ever seen my head tracking ever. This thing's great. Highly recommend a grass monkey puck and then a monitor sensor to pick it up. I'd even recommend the Track IR monitor sensor. Just don't get the Pro clip. Just get the sensor from Track IR and then buy a grass monkey puck. It's good stuff. Haven't worn a hat all night. My head does not hurt. And my head tracking actually works. I mean, I can look to the right, I can look up, and it doesn't ever lock up or anything. It just works. So, highly recommend.
Altitude. Altitude.
Yeah, Betty. The altitude comes down when we're going to land. That's the way that works. It's crazy. Alright, come on, slow down. If I land this one, with all that shit we just blew up and the factories and everything, we need to check our stats. That might have actually ranked me up on this server. Alright, gear coming down. Slow down more before we get the flaps going. Alright, flaps coming down. How are you doing, Snuggles? Well, that's better than getting ready to leave for work, right? Oh, we're heavy with fuel. Damn. That's alright. Guess we could have dumped, but we're alright. It's not a kosher thing to start dumping fuel on final. I guess we could though. Start aerosoling fuel on our way in. Yeah, there we go. We're dumping fuel everywhere. Woo! It's okay. It aerosols. Although at this altitude, you're not supposed to be aerosoling fuel at this low of an altitude. Yeah, we got rid of about 500 pounds. Alright, I need to pay attention to my landing here. Alright, on speed. And on time. Oh, I should have trimmed this out a little bit. fighting that thing. I had that crazy. We've already fired 6 J-Sows trim in there off the AP. One SAM, 5 ground units, and 1 air unit. Nice. Shouldn't be near as much stuff left over there now. So worried about running into that gecko. You know what we might do is when we head up to Naumburg to try to capture it, we should take an Apache and we'll take the Doppler. We'll take the Doppler radar. That might be about the best way to try to dig that gecko out without him shooting me in the face so easily. But even then, the gecko outranges the Doppler by a decent amount. I'll just have a better chance to combat it with the Doppler than if I have to laze it and hold it. Because then I've got like almost no chance. Alright, let's check our stats. See how we're doing, or not. Alright, parent menu, other stats, my stats. 283 experience to go. Tonight we've done 1 air-to-air kill and 15 ground kills, no deaths. Well, we don't die that often. Alright, so what's left up here? Non-factor, non-factor, basically non-factor. Oh, that's a problem. I didn't see that Terminator there. It wasn't there before. I got all of this stuff. 1 T90 is left. 1 T90, 2 technicals, and a Terminator is all that's really here that's dangerous. All these flak guns are neutered because their radars are gone. Unless you just fly right up close to them and stand there. Those are ground artillery pieces. Those are MRAPs. And that's just like an ammo truck, right? Yeah, it's just an ammo truck. Alright, let's take a helicopter and see if we can sneak over there and not get blown up by a gecko that's hiding out there in the middle somewhere. It's out there somewhere, just hunting for us. Alright, binder. Apache. Let's go. No, those are K's and Limas. We're going to go full. Where's my relish? There we go. We're going to go full Lima. We're going to go full Doppler. We'll just let. We're going to put George in charge of the gun, and that's it. We're going to demote him. Hello, Martin's on YouTube. I don't speak whatever language that is you're typing in there, but hello. That actually doesn't look like any language. Alright, 21. We do have 21. So, sat nav. Oops. Let's get the data link information up on the TSD. Alright, route, it's going to be 21 for Naumburg, so select direct route. Video on the tabs, get the radar and Teresa up and running, turn off externals and all that crap that hot start always turns on.
Radar, searching.
Don't need floods. Alright, George, you're going to be just on the gun. I'm going to fire all of the Hellfires from the back seat today. So let's unpin the main mast assembly. Get that to start booting up. We've got 16 Limas. Perfect. Doppler's booting up. Alright, we're going to take off and get headed that direction. Which is to our right over there. Alright. We got to take off and not hit any of these poles. I heard hitting poles is bad. Alright, break off. Here we go. Oh, wait. Logistics. I almost forgot supplies. Logistics load. Be a shame if we killed everything there and couldn't capture the zone, and by the time we landed and came back, they recaptured that shit. Because that's probably what happened, knowing my luck. Alright, resetting force trim. Here we go. Building up torque.
Radar searching.
Let's come this way. Let's sneak around all these
Radar
poles
searching.
before we got transitional lift. We'll kind of
Radar
low
searching.
altitude taxi here. Alright, now let's get transitional lift going. Alright, so right somewhere between us and that waypoint is a
Radar searching.
enemy ambush
Radar
squad
searching.
with a Gecko SAM system. So we need to either avoid it or shoot it and kill it before
Radar
it kills us.
searching. Radar searching.
In the Apache, our best bet would be to go around it and not get shot at by it. But that's not always going to be our choice, so... Alright, that's set. Arming the helicopter. Arming the chaff.
Radar searching.
We'll give George the gun.
Gun lost.
And I am going to WAS the Doppler radar and the Hellfires here for me. Like so. Doppler is up.
Radar searching.
And we want to
Radar searching.
pre-prep all the Limas. That way we don't have any wait time for the next one to warm up before we can fire it. We're going to pre-cook all of them. Alright, let's go to our map and check the radar. Alright, radar's up. And C-scope is on. Alright, we're ready to fight. So we're just going to kind of stay... We got to get down here lower. We're way too high right now. We're going to take it slow and steady and just keep scanning ahead of us. If we find that Gecko, we're going to try to avoid it, but if we can get a shot on it, we'll do that too. It's more important to capture Naumburg than it is to try to get that one Gecko. Once we capture Naumburg, then we can worry about scouting out this Gecko and aggressing it. There is no RWR for the Gecko right now. I just know it's out here because it was spiking us when we were overhead in the Hornet.
Radar searching.
And it was coming from behind us towards Binder, which is where we just took off from. So it's out here. So what we can do is we can tell George to look over here.
And slaving.
And he will look over
Don't be
here
slaved.
with the T-deck. You can see on our map the T-deck is looking to our left now. So now when we scan with the Doppler, we're scanning in that wedge to our left. And nothing
Radar
there.
searching.
Nothing there. So then we reset the T-deck.
Radar
Copy.
searching.
Ceasefire.
Radar searching.
And then we can scan out in front of us. You get the idea. Know how to use your radar. It's important. Alright, we're clean to the front and left.
And slaving. Deslaving.
I don't think it's going to be to our right because I think it was over here somewhere. I think it's somewhere out over here, but I don't know for sure. An RWR signature just gives you a general area direction of where it's coming, the radiation's coming from.
Roger. Ceasefire.
Hello, Lily May. No, this is DCS, Digital Combat Simulator, so it's actually a full fidelity 1-to-1 military flight sim. Microsoft Flight Sim is pretty cool, but this is even more realistic. It doesn't get much more realistic than this. Microsoft Flight Sim is cool too, though. Just not as cool. Oh, how much do you want to bet that gecko is over this hill, somewhere down here in the valley, just waiting for me to fly over the hill? Let's get a Doppler scan over here.
Slaving. Deslave.
I wish we had the full modern longbow Doppler, so I could scan out there a bit farther. That gecko outranges the crap out of me.
Roger, ceasefire.
Well, what we can do, just to try to be smart, is we can follow this hill to the south here a little ways and not go over the top of that ridge. See if we can bypass that area.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Gotta use the terrain to our advantage. Well, that or, you know, fly right over the hill and get friggin' shot.
Radar searching.
Oh no! Oh no. There's an MI8 getting ready to land at Naumburg. If it does, it's gonna resupply, and half that stuff I just blew up is gonna respawn before I get there. Damn. That's one of the hard parts if you're on the server by yourself at night. Like, yeah, we don't have any other pilots in here right now. I'm trying to do this all on my own. That guy lands, he's gonna respawn. I mean, he might respawn the Tunguska, and then I can't even get close. Or I might still be able to, but it makes it a lot harder. All those radar dishes I killed so that these flak guns aren't working, might respawn those. I don't know what they respawn. We won't know until he does it. But he's gonna do it. That sucks.
Radar searching.
That is bad luck.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Martins, I really don't know what you're saying. ONP, MP.JPONP. I don't know what any of that means. That doesn't actually sound like a language. That just sounds like gibberish. It sounds like you're headbutting your keyboard, which I heard is bad for you.
Radar searching.
Here he goes. He's getting ready to land. Man, I wish I was close enough to shoot him. Alright, let's get it. Whoop. Was that a gecko?
Radar searching.
There's a track radar right in front of me now.
Radar searching.
Let's get our Doppler out here. I don't see anything close to me.
Radar searching.
Alright, there's a TR over here. That might be the gecko. We just haven't.
Radar searching.
And slaving.
Radar searching.
Deslaved.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh man, I'm about to get sandwiched between a gecko and who knows what else when that shit respawns up here.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Okay, it respawned. Shit, I don't think it respawned anything. I don't see anything. It doesn't look like it respawned anything. Unless our Predator drone just hasn't picked up the new units yet. But he's circling overhead. He should have noticed. Unless it was just troops. The Predator's not going to see troops.
Radar, searching.
Still no Gecko. It could be that TR though. TR is just generic for track radar. If it's the Gecko, it'll say 8. But we have to have a good signature on it to know that. It might just be the TR, that might be the Gecko there. There's also a 15 though. So I think that the 15 is the Tor Gauntlet. I also thought I saw a 22, which is the Panseer. The TR might just be a generic radar they have over there. I didn't see. It might be a... Well, no, it's not a dog ear. I guess it could be. That 50 right there, directly north of us, that's the enemy AWACS way up north. Can't really do anything about that.
Radar, searching.
Try to stay low and in the clutter so it has trouble tracking us. Best thing we can do. It'd be fun to do a mission to try to kill that AWACS, but it's pretty far into enemy lines at this moment. Once we get some more territory claimed, I can go after that AWACS in a few days probably. It's going to take us a few more days though to capture more stuff with just me. On the weekend when there's a bunch of us flying, we'll be able to make a little bit more ground quicker. The AWACS is somewhere way up here. Whoa, whoa. Don't lock up DCS. Woo, there we go. See, I'm going to run into the ground if I'm not careful.
Radar, searching.
Don't put your head down in the cockpit when you're flying a helicopter very often, unless you're flying up higher.
Radar, searching.
When you're down here cutting the treetops, it's a mistake. Still no Gecko. We are 22.5 kilometers outside of Naumburg, so we're getting close. Still no Gecko. I think we bypassed that Gecko. I think it's back over in there somewhere. Going around that hill, I think, was the right move. I think that took us out of its line of sight for its radar completely.
And slave. De-slave.
So our first targets we're going to look for is just whatever we can find, actually. We're using the Doppler, so when we get in range of that enemy base, we're just going to start killing everything. Equal opportunity. Everything must go. It's going to be a fire cell at Naumburg for sure. And we're going to have to do it real quick.
Roger, ceasefire.
What is today? It was Wednesday, right?
Radar, searching.
Yeah, I think Friday and Saturday is going to be pretty lit if we get some more people flying this weekend. We should be able to put a big old hole in this map. Yeah, I don't count the next day's morning because I'm up all night. I just sleep a little bit in the morning. It's not Thursday till I fall asleep and wake up in the early afternoon. We're on Nick's time, damn it. Disabled guy time is different.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Alright, there we go. We've got data link on targets at Naumburg now. So we're definitely getting close. It's within 25 miles. We got the Predator drone overhead. Still no Gecko to our left, so we should be clear, hopefully, unless that Gecko is right near Naumburg and it's just outside of range of the Predator drone, the JTAC, that will be bad, but that could be possible. That Gecko might actually be somewhere in the area of... I thought it was outside of Naumburg because of the RWR signatures I was getting, but I also did fly close to Naumburg, so it could actually be closer than I think. To be completely honest.
And slave. Empty slave.
That is a possibility. Okay, we got a AAA gun. That's going to be one of those artillery pieces that don't have a radar anymore. Let's get our TV up.
Radar searching.
That's going to be one of those KS-19s or something. Oh, I can't see it now. The trees are in the way. Yeah.
Radar searching.
Yeah, those are those artillery. Those are those flat
Radar
guns.
searching.
So now we can see where they are.
Searching.
Let's go ahead and get a scan.
Radar searching.
Yeah, there's the S60s. The other ones are the KS-19s that are to the right of there. Alright, let's reset that.
Roger, ceasefire. Slaving.
Oh man,
Deslave.
this place is on a downhill on the back side, isn't it? Okay, there's the KS-19s to the right. Yeah, there's the KS-19s over here to the
Radar
right.
searching.
Okay, here we go. Now we got good targets. T-90A. MRAPs. There's the Terminator. We need the Terminator first.
Laser on.
Alright, scanning. We have targets.
Radar searching.
Scanning again. Might have to come around from the other side.
Radar searching.
We're gonna fire 4. And I'm gonna manually rotate up. Whoa! Oh shit on me! What was that?
Rotor RPM 5.
That sucks. What got me from that distance?
In range.
Rotor
Ready to
RPM
fire.
5.
Can I save it?
Rotor
Aircraft's armed.
RPM low.
Yes, I saved it. That was rough. Okay, I got a few kills, but what the hell shot me?
Radar
It looked like a gun,
Radar searching.
but the AAA guns are behind the trees. Was it the T-90? No, that thing just had a deck gun. That just had the little coaxial gun. What a pain in the ass. There was something there with a machine gun that was heavy. And I was thinking it was one of these technicals, but I don't think they could have shot me from where they were. Oh, well, no, yeah, see? I'm from that direction. On the other side of these trees. They wouldn't even be able to see me till I'm right on top of them. I'm not sure what did that shooting. That's why I couldn't shoot that Terminator yet either. It was behind those trees. I'm right here coming at them. Well. Oh, damn it. Now they're launching frog hoods. Might have to just grab a hog and try to do this from the sky and then use a helicopter to capture it once we clear it out. That was too bad. I mean, if I wouldn't have taken that shot right there, we pretty much had this place wrapped up already. I just needed to get a shot on the BMP and the T-90 and that's it. The rest of the stuff was cakewalk. It could have been a flak gun, but that wasn't flak rounds that were flying at me. It was machine guns. Plus, if it was a flak round, those are huge. That would be like 100 millimeter. Yeah, 100 millimeter. S60s are the smaller ones. Yeah, well, let's just do a hog. Damn, that's my first death. These frogfoots are coming to Binder right now to attack it. Rockets probably and bombs. Oh, big guided rockets. Laser guided rockets. Lots of them. That's a lot of damage. Well, at least we didn't die. Guess we could zero-ize this thing. Something went wrong and we couldn't find the clip. Oh, did you try to make a clip and it bugged out? Did George make it or did he die? I want to get out and see what this thing looks like out there. Alright, let's lock it. Whoop. Ah, well, let me pull the key out. It's probably not going to let me walk around because of the angle we're at. That game's going to bug out probably. Yeah, it's not going to let me move out of here. Well, can we go external? No, it's not going to let me go external either. Can I... Oh, there we go. I can do it this way. Whoop, where'd it go? There it is. Well, it blew the tail out. No, the tail might have popped off when I landed. I don't see any actual immediate damage besides the severed tail. Maybe it really did just blow my tail right off. Yeah, I don't see actually any, whoa, I'm getting shot at still. Yeah, I think it just blew the tail off. Alright, let me look at your clip here. We'll grade that shit.
Radar searching.
Scanning again. Might have to come around from the other side.
Radar searching.
We're gonna fire 4. I'm gonna manually rotate up. I still don't see where those shots are coming from. Looking in the clip, they look like they're arcing from way far away, like almost like it's an aircraft. Yeah, those shots were coming from way out there somewhere. Can I save it? I might have been. I wonder if that's the S60s, the 57 millimeter anti-air guns that they usually use a radar. Kills, but what the hell? That must have been the S60s. It looked like a gun. That's the only thing I can think of. It was the S60s just getting really lucky with their radar being gone, and the fact that sometimes on this server stuff is like kind of overpowered. They tried to make this server pretty challenging, if I remember correctly. So it might have been those S60s, but if it was, that's fucking crazy. No radar, just Kentucky windaging these shots from these guns. I mean, these are big 57 millimeter cannons. I guess that could have been. Are they shooting? I don't see these things shooting, and shells are still landing over there. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what killed me. It might have been the S-60s, I really don't know. The way the shots were coming from, I thought it was coming from like an aircraft over here that I wasn't paying attention to. Like these Fulcrums, if they were all of a sudden over here and they gunned me or something, but I don't know. It's got to be the S-60s. There's nothing else there. Or over here is where that Gecko is. And there's also some other shit, like some AAA Zeus guns, some technicals. Because that Gecko is over here somewhere, and I never found it. It's too far out of range for the Reaper drone. The Reaper drone just sees stuff right here. So that Gecko and some technicals might be over here somewhere, and that's what got me. Hello, Whitelist on YouTube. How are you doing? All right, let's take a hog and see if we can finish off Naumburg and see if we can dig out wherever that ambush group is over there somewhere. We'll go Cobra. Alright, let's go. Let's take some extra Predator rockets, not a ton. And let's take 2 105s for a spattering. Alright, Mavericks, laser rockets, 105s, pod, and ECM. It's the Cold War Germany map, but this is not Cold War. This is a pretense style dynamic war multiplayer server. So it's using the old pretense rules and a bunch of new stuff too. So it's a little buggy at times, but no more than any other DCS server. It's big. And it's hardcore, so the map only illuminates what you have actual intelligence on. So it's running off of data link. And there is something out here somewhere that's got a Gecko and we don't know what. Usually if there's a Gecko though, there's probably troops, there's probably a man pad, there's probably some... Naumburg. Oh wow, where are we? Oh, weird. Alright, so let's go right, and then we'll go left, and then we'll go right. Alright, flaps to half. There we go. Oh shoot, external lights are all on. Stupid hot start. Ooh, am I gonna make this? I didn't know it was gonna be that tight of a squeeze through here. Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's not that bad. Alright. God, why am I burning up? Oh shoot, I think I need to take... Before I take off, I need to get up really quick and grab my medicine and take a dose. Before I take off. Damn. I'm so excited about the new head tracking. And it actually working properly. Forgot to take my damn dose. 2 fulcrums, 60 miles. Hot. Hopefully they don't stay hot. We're on air jam? Yeah, we're on air jam. E-program? Yes. I'll throw that clip over to the YouTube channel after I'm done streaming. Snuggles. Or, I don't know, did I cuss in that? I don't remember now. As long as I didn't cuss in it, I'll send it over there. They get mad if I send a clip over there that's just cursing. Which just sucks too, because when you've got a bunch of stuff going on and then something really cool happens and then you curse, you kind of ruin it. For a good, spontaneous YouTube short. Alright, let's pull off of the taxiway into the collection area. We'll park it so I can use the restroom and grab a dose of medicine really quick. And then we will take off. And we'll see if we can finish off Naumburg. And maybe find out where that gecko is, because I never found him in the Apache. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll screen it later before I throw it over there. All right. You don't know what module to buy next or map? I can't tell you. I like almost all the modules and I like almost all of the maps. I really like all the maps. I don't see any problem with any one map. I think most of the maps are good, some better than others. There's a few modules I will never own, but for the most part I want to have all of them. Except for a namely few. And really, the namely few, I would own them, you know, and I might end up getting all of them except for one. There's one I just won't buy. Other than that, though, I would get them all. But some of the trainer aircraft I don't need. But I might end up getting them anyway, just so I have them, but I'll never purchase a JF-17. That's on my no-fly list. All right, medicine is in me. Let's do this. All right, flaps half. Yep, we're good, 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 good. Let's go ahead and get the TGP and the laser warming up. As soon as, well, let's go ahead and get the Mavericks warming up right now because the target AO is right in front of us. It's not far. So we're gonna get the Mavericks warming up. And there's Naumburg right there over the hill. And let's make sure nobody's coming into land right now. Oh, they're taking off right now. Okay. We'll wait for them. Well, at least they're on data link. Go get them, boys. Eagles. Alright, Eagles are up. Perfect time for us to take off and start striking that stuff. Alright, here we go. Hopefully they're going after those fulcrums. I'd hope so. That's all there is for them to do. Alright, full power. We don't say we're using the blower on the hog because, you know, the only blower it's got is like a leaf blower. We have almost a complete half engine. Alright, rotating at 150. Rotating, and here we go. Yeah, I don't know when the Eurofighter's coming out. I'm assuming it's not going to be a real long time from now, though, because they're kind of into the end testing phases of a lot of it. That usually doesn't happen until it's almost ready for prime time. Alright, so we need a Maverick shot on the T-90 and we need a Maverick shot on the Terminator, and then we're going to drop a 105 on those S60 57mm guns. And then we'll go from there and we'll deal with the Gecko if we can find it. Which, once we get up here to altitude here, before I turn in and start making my way towards Naumburg, we're going to use that time to try to scan the surrounding area. We're looking for heat signatures that look like geckos. Or technicals or anything like that. Alright, we do have a Gecko on the RWR directly towards Naumburg. Let's go ahead and... it's not going to maintain it on primary. Want to keep an eye on that one. Alright, we're going to parallel southeast and start climbing, and we will get our targeting pod over there. Start seeing what we see. Let's get latch the EAC path. Do a 5-degree climb. Get trimmed. Alright, that looks good. We're on Naumburg, right? Yeah. 35 miles. Alright, there's Naumburg. So we are just trying to see if somewhere off to the west in between Binder and Naumburg is a heat signature. Which would be that gecko. That's a building, right? Alright, I don't see anything in the immediate. There's the two MRAPs,
One airborne.
which means the Terminator is right back here behind these trees. I just can't see it.
From the southwest, engaging Sam at bullseye 170 for 60.
That looks like two different T-90s. Did they respawn more stuff? Oh, it's the Gadivas. That's the Gadivas. I'm looking at the two Gadivas. Those are the mobile artillery pieces, 122 millimeter. That means the T-90 should be over here somewhere. There's the S-60, 57 millimeters. Where's that T-90 at? Yeah, that's the Gadivas. Huh, I can't see the T6, the T-90. It should be right around in there, though, I thought. I'm not sure where the T-90 is. We'll probably be able to pick it up once we gain more altitude and get in the area. That's the KS-19. That's the MRAPs. Yeah, those Terminators should be on the other side of the tree line where those MRAPs are. They're right back here on this back side of this hill. So we just need altitude and to get closer. Let's go ahead and turn in.
Warning, autopilot.
Yeah. Mavericks cooking. Mavericks are up and ready. We want to gain a little bit more altitude. Alright, we'll hold that. It's going to be hard to find. What I might have to do is peel onto the north and come back from north to south to see this Terminator on the other side of this tree line. There's two Technicals and a Terminator just tucked in right behind those trees, and there's the two MRAPs that we're looking at right now. The only thing I can't find is the T-90 that's just behind those S-60s, but I don't know why, unless I think the trees right here are blocking my view, so it'll come into view soon enough. But I need to kill the Terminator first. That's the danger. I don't think I'm going to get it from here. So, there's the T-90. Okay, here we go. Marked. Alright, releasing. And we're going to flatten out and start getting some airspeed. And we're latched. 19 miles. We need to be about 8 miles, roughly. And slaving to targeting pod. Alright, we're all set for our first shot. We'll take out this T-90, and then we'll probably drop a 105 on those S-60s after we fire this shot. Let's go ahead and zoom our targeting pod out. So we'll fire the Maverick on that 90, and then we're going to switch weapons to a 105, and we're going to glide a 105 on the top of those 57s and take them all out in a single drop. We'll bank left and head out this direction, and then come back around and hit this area from the other angle so we can see that Terminator and those two Technicals. We have to dig them out. Oh, there. See, there's a gecko right down below me to the left here somewhere. I'm gonna leave a chaff ball behind me here. There's a search radar there too. This is what I was looking for in the Apache on the way here, and I just never saw it.
1, in from the southwest, engaging Sam at bullseye 170 for 60.
I don't know how far away it is though. Oh, there's a fulcrum spiking me too. What happened to all of our F-16s or 15s? Fulcrums are way up there. They're fine. They're not doing anything. The gecko is there, but he's not actually trying to target me, so he might be farther away than I think.
Engaging bandit.
He might actually be way up. Well, no, you wouldn't see that from this far. He's got to be out here in the immediate area somewhere.
1, defending Sam at bulls 170 for 60.
11 miles.
1, defending bandit at bullseye 164 for 60.
We have a snap rifle. All right, going back to our dismiss, and let's waz up a 105 or two. And we're gonna put this 105 right in the middle of them. Mark there. Alignment was off for a second. Alright, we're in the zone. We're going to overfly it just a little bit.
Pull up, pull up.
105's away. Alright, now we're going to head northwest. Funny enough, kind of towards where that gecko happens to maybe be. I don't know. That RWR's bouncing a little bit. T90 is down. Shack T90. Those S60 should be down soon enough. We're heading northwest. Oh, we're gonna mask soon. But we need to get this distance, so we might not be able to watch it. Well, we can do this. Alright, here they go. S60s are toast.
2, in from the southwest, engaging armor at bulls
Yep,
170
they're all gone.
for 60.
So if those S60s are what killed shot my helicopter there, they are no more. What do we got here? Fulcrum. Alright, we really need to dig out this Terminator next. That's got to be the main target here.
Warning, autopilot.
Should be right here. Right up there somewhere is in that crux. So let's come back around and parallel to the west. Actually, it's going to be kind of to the south. I need to get eyes on it. God, that fulcrum is so close to me. I don't like that at all. Okay, that's the Godivas. There they are. Alright, so there they are. There's the two technicals, and that is a Terminator right there. And that's what we need to kill next. Got it marked. Rolling in with Mavericks. Let's see if we can go ahead and hit those technicals while we're at it. Alright, and slaving to targeting pod. Nope. Oh, come on, don't do me this way. Got it? Got it? Got it. Alright. What do we got next? The two Gadivas, which aren't a real issue. Oh, look at them running. Oh, they're going to go into the damn tree line, aren't they? Yep, they ran into the friggin' trees. Ah, you guys suck. You know what sucks? That's bullshit. There's no way they could know that those... Oh, I got them anyway. Good. I love how they're clairvoyant. They have no idea. There's no Maverick sensor. It doesn't lock onto you with anything that gives you a warning. It's using color contrast off the lens. So that is some horseshit. Alright, there's the MRAPs. Let's go ahead and hit them with Mavericks too and get rid of these last Mavericks. Alright, rolling in. We'll fire at the farther one first, so we can get a good snap lock on the last one quicker. Alright, we're idle. And slaving. Got it? Got it. Alright. That should be both MRAPs. Now we've got all kinds of laser-guided rockets to finish off with. What is left, actually? The two Gadivas and the K-19 flak gun. Get my trim all set here. I'm all wonky. MRAP's gone. Perfect. That's what we like to see. Where are the two Gadivas? There we go. Oh, they're shooting. They are shooting. Alright, that's pretty good trim for now. Alright, rolling over and in. We're going to do one at a time. Let's go ahead and arm the gun though too. Gotta hold the laser on them all the way in, but we can throw a couple of laser rockets at one and gun the other one. Alright, 4 miles. Laser is on and lasing. There's 3 little rockets. And we're lining up on the guy on the left. We're not going to use the gun pack, we're going to wing it. Whoa! You're kidding me. Is that KS-19 actually shooting at me with no radar? That's crazy sauce. That it's that accurate when I took its targeting system out. That's crazy. Whoa! That is crazy. What the fuck? The most accurate flak gun in the world. It requires a radar. You shoot the radar, it gets more accurate on this server. It's actually not the most accurate gun, but if you take out its actual... Oh man, he shot my friggin' targeting pod, didn't he? I gotta reset my targeting pod. Big gimbal rolled out. That's all that's left, right? Is the KS-19. Oh no, there's a new friggin' MI-8 coming to resupply too. Alright, let's find this KS-19. Alright, he's out here in the middle of the field somewhere.
Warning, autopilot.
That's him. Still shooting all that flak at me. We got him marked for laser designation. Alright, let's kill this guy. Can't believe he's being that accurate by just free firing flak up into the air and it's just all hitting right on me. That is crazy. That's like flying over a town and someone just whips out a rifle and starts shooting some bullets up in the air and he starts hitting you like every shot. The odds on that are like slim to none. Alright, laser on. Have 3 rockets. I don't wanna gun him because I don't want to fly that close. He's been a little too accurate. And we need to go take care of this S-19 or the MI-8 hip. Laser off. Alright, where was that Godiva? There it is. The other Godiva is right here. Alright, rolling in. There is there's one Godiva left there that's still alive. Right there. Alright, laser is on. And we're guiding. See ya. Alright, air-to-air mode on. We gotta kill this hip before he comes over here and recaptures all this. Which is exactly what he's coming to do. Alright, let's change our gun to A10 funnel. There we go. Where is this goofy bastard? Alright, there's a river. He is north of the river. He's right up here in front of us somewhere. We're looking high, we're looking low. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he's eye level with us. I don't see him yet. Okay, if he is up as high as me, he should be silhouetting a little bit. I just don't see him. Oh, is that him right there? Is he on data link? Yeah, he's on data link. That is him.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
See ya. Yeah, but it just scans in an area right in front of it. You can also just uncage it with your China hat. Alright, that's it. We're out of here. gotta land at Binder and jump in a helicopter like super quick. Yeah, one rocket will kill it, but everything on this server is so over-tuned and broken. Like, they tried to make everything super hard, so... Flat guns that have their radars gone still shoot you dead shit sights, you know, and stuff like Mavericks bounce off of things sometimes. This server's like beyond hardcore in a lot of cases. Kind of more like broken in a lot of cases, but makes it fun. But that's why I gave it a few extra rockets, because I had so many and I didn't want it to not blow up. Yeah, it is DCS aimbot, but it's even worse on this server. Like the scripting that's running it has been over-tuned more than DCS does automatically. If you make it an ace, it's more than that. I had a Tor Gauntlet that shot down 4 Harms, 4 Mavericks, and never got hit once. And it wasn't one at a time. It was salvoed at that bitch, and it shot all of them down. It was like Super Tor. Yeah, it's Cold War Germany map, but it's one of I think this is Santa's. I think this is another one of Santa's servers, North Pole, but it's called ShadowAces. Uses all the hardcore rules. You know, there's no vision unless you actually have an AWACS, a 9-line, or if you have somebody sees it, then it'll show up on the map. As long as somebody can see it. I still haven't found that gecko out here, but oh well. Yeah, we'll just land at Binder and grab a helicopter and go so we can capture Naumburg. We'll just come straight in, east to west. It's gonna let me call that shit out. Hey, thanks for the follow, Galaxy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's call in the ATC. Binder.
Inbound.
Is it 292? Yeah, 2992. Not that that really matters, but... How's Cammy been doing? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, there you go. Just work in your pajamas. It'll make you feel better. I sleep in the buff, so when they told me at the office I had to show up. It's on PJ Day. They didn't like it too much. I just killed the hip, so they shouldn't send another one yet, but I just don't trust this server. I'm just waiting for them to send a hip, and it's like, boom, just taking off super quick. They ran out of hips, and they're going to send an Osprey. So I don't have time to try to capture Naumburg. Alright, there's the runway. Let's turn off the Jehemics. I don't think so. But they might on this server. You never know. I actually like these servers a lot. I play on them all the time. The one thing I don't like is because the amount of third-party scripting running in the background, you get all those, you know, random bugs like INSs stop working, or you put inputs in that normally work, like making your own waypoint, and all of a sudden it just doesn't work because something's messed up. But you have to deal with those kind of bugs from time to time. Alright, let's get the boards out. What's up, THC? Hell yeah, I'm winning. Just got done destroying the factory up north, and now we're getting ready to, just got done finishing off all the defenders at Naumburg, getting ready to take that. Yeah, this is the Germany map. Alright, we're way above above glide slope, so we're gonna run it low and flatten out here at the end. Like a boss. Alright, we need to hurry up and get off this runway so we can get in a helicopter and go. We don't got time to dick around. Wait, do you know of an aircraft that has a perfect crew chief? That would be awesome. I don't know, I'd say almost most crew chiefs I ever met are pretty goddamn hardworking. They kind of have to be. The aircraft isn't properly maintained and ready to fly, and somebody gets in it and dies. That's what can happen. Someone can die. Most people take it pretty seriously. That's right, dude. You should have seen. I've seen a crew chief once who could literally take gulps of his coffee with his left hand and take a bite of his donut with his right hand. It was fucking amazing. Just the dexterity, just amazing. He should have got a medal for it. It was in rhythm. It was great. Coordination, supreme coordination. All right, we just need to capture, so we're gonna take an. Let's just take a Gazelle. I think we just need to get there, capture. Actually, let's take a Black Shark in case we have to fight. Okay, there we go. K-53. Cobra camo. Where's my loadout? Whoop, that's not it. There we go. My close air support loadout. I want the Iglas in case we get jumped. Alright. Externals. Grab logistics. Boom. Alright, and what do we got here? It's gonna be like, what, 80? Yep, 80. Damn. I'm so smirt. Alright. Thump it, and weapons armed. We don't need dust filters or any of that jazz. We don't need pitot heat. Alright, we should be good to go. Brake is off. We're heading that way. Augments. Alright, augments off. Here we go. Alright, gear coming up. We're on the way. Let's head this direction for a minute and then we'll turn into the waypoint. I don't want to get anybody's way that's taking off or landing. So we'll stay outside of the pattern. Yep, take it easy, Kami. Have a good day. Hey Colt, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Alright, we're going to come around to 080. That's going to put us headed towards Naumburg. We just got to get there and land and drop off the supplies, and that's going to capture it. And I've saved up so many credits, I'm going to go ahead and do some paid supply runs to reinforce it, because I can't stay online all friggin' day. So we'll build up the defenses really quick to hold it down. That way tomorrow night when we come back, it's not recaptured. Alright, we're on the way. That's ugly. Alright, what are we looking at here? Well, at least all the enemy aircraft seem to be suppressed for a moment. We just need a little bit of time to get up here to Nuremberg and capture it. I haven't flown in contention for a little while, but I do every now and then. Usually when I'm flying contention, I'm not streaming though. Because I need to use my SRS and I need people to not stream snipe me. Just to avoid that mess. Oh, I've been around for a while. I stream almost every night. I try to, but my body's all messed up, so it doesn't necessarily always let me stream, but I definitely try to stream every night. Except for Sunday. Sunday is when I do my physical stuff with my body, so I'm just kind of wrecked. So when nighttime comes around, there's no way I'm going to be able to sit down and fly. The only thing I'm worried about is there might be a gecko out here. God, I probably should have went around to the south. Yep, take it easy, Colt. Come back anytime. That's the only thing I'm worried about. It is possible that that gecko's gonna light me up because we don't know where he is. I think he's actually far away though. I don't think he's near as close as I think. Because when I was flying right overhead with the hog, I could see him on the RWR, but he never once even tried to touch me. Even when I came down to like 7,000, 6,000 feet. Actually, right here I was down to like 1,000 feet. I never actually got nails from that gecko, so I think he's out here somewhere. Let's go ahead and drop down. Just in case. Don't make yourself an easy target. We just want to maintain right south of 080 to get us in the ballpark. Oh, we're almost over speeding. I'll have to pull it back a little bit. We need to get there quick, but not if we blade stall out. I think we'll start getting velocity warnings at like 300 kilometers, I think. What do we got? Yeah, we got like 30 minutes. We're halfway there. We're looking good. Whoa, what did I see? Nope, nothing. I didn't see anything. Yep, ball is ready to go. We shouldn't need it. If we do fly right over that gecko, we're just gonna get shot. We're not gonna have we probably won't have time to whip it around and get a Vicker shot on him or anything like that. It's happened before, but it's pretty unlikely. If that gecko does take a pot shot at us, which will show us about where he is at least, we're going to have to go defensive and get the hell out of there super quick. Oh, I forgot to check my stats. Oh, I can't check them now. Got to do that at base. I still can't believe I forgot to take my damn medicine on time. I'm gonna pay for that in about an hour. Let's turn that off so we don't have to listen to that warning. Getting close. Oh shit. 2 Mirage F1B Qs. F1 barbecues. Beware. Hey Sebi, thanks for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? We are trying to finish up with a capture. We've been working on this point for a little bit. I think we almost got it. Hopefully these Mirages don't turn in. I don't think so. I'm pretty low. I don't think anything they've got spotting me right now. Maybe their AWACS up north can see me, but I doubt it. We should be free and clear. Yeah. ShadowAces, the Germany map, big pretense style dynamic war, but it's a little bit more hardcore and the difficulty's turned way the hell up. So the only information you get off of the map, the AWACS map, is something that's on data link basically. So you can use a 9-line JTAC to scout out an area and give you an idea of what's around it, but you can't see everything. So it's definitely more hardcore. The only problem is sometimes the RNG on the difficulty of the units gets a little broken. Like we had a flak gun set up using a SON 9 radar, so I blew up the radar, and then the flak guns got more accurate after I killed the radar. Like they got mad, and then they turned into the Eye of Sauron and were just shooting flak from the hip and hitting me with like every shot almost. They didn't kill me, but they definitely peppered the shit out of me. And then I had a 57mm S60 shoot me from way outside of their normal range with no radar as well, and it just blew the tail right off my helicopter. Or the rotor blades, I can't tell which one. When I wrecked it, I survived the wreck, but it didn't have rotor blades or a tail left. Alright. We should be... Where's some wreckage? There we go. Speaking of which, that's where that's the S60s right there. I dropped 2 105s on them to make up for their blasphemy.
for 70 at 25,000.
Alright, let's tail slide in here. Gear coming down. That's right.
Colt 1, Splash Bandit at
That's what you get for shooting at me.
for 70 at 12,000.
Boom! Like a boss. Alright, let's capture this shit. It's been a long fight tonight. Bam. Naumburg, and we have so many credits saved up, we're just going to upgrade it right now. Instead of making a bunch of supply runs, we're just going to upgrade it, because I can't stay on much longer. Boom! I've been promoted to aviator. I hate to break it to you, but I was an aviator like 36 years ago. Well, no, that's a little bit too far. I'm not that old. I was an aviator 20-something years ago. Alright, so what stats budget? Let's see what we're looking at. Rank 2 aviator. Next rank is airman. Cool. Alright, other support. Do I have some more? Oh, look at that. I've got more stuff now. The more levels you get, the more options open up for you in the support line. So we're going to resupply now this way, just because I don't have time to make all these runs. What did that give us? A C-Ram and an Avenger. One more time should give us like a Nassams probably. It's the only thing I usually use credits for, besides putting up a JTAC when we need scouts. Oh, that's it. I can't do oh, there it is. I was like, oh, can I not do another one? But I can. Nuremberg, there we go. Or Naumburg, not Nuremberg. Why do I keep saying Nuremberg? Yes, the trials were right here. Alright, we're looking good. Now this is our front line now. Everything else is done. We took out the factory tonight. We got Fritzer completely covered. We're looking good. We got Bender locked down, so we have an airfield. Now we can launch helicopters from Naumburg. So tomorrow night we'll start off doing SEAD at Sam Delta tomorrow. There's an SA-11 site here that we're gonna have to take care of. This won't be that big of a deal. Well, wow, there's a gauntlet there. I didn't see that. 2 tour gauntlets. We'll take care of that. It's not gonna be a big deal. I'll probably just flood the zone for the first run from a distance with JSOWs, and that'll probably take care of. We just have to take out the 2 tour gauntlets, and then the radar that's not here. That's a dog ear. Where is the, was it SA-11 needs a flap lid, right? Oh, no, wait, SA-11s have their own, right? They can fire independently because they got fire domes built in. Yeah. Well, we'll just go for it. It'll be fine. The worst part is up here at Leipzig. We've got a Panzer, and then we got one of these over-tuned tour gauntlets, the upgraded tour gauntlet. And then we have a regular tour gauntlet too. So this one's going to be a bitch. Mainly because this Panzer is probably going to be broken, and it's probably going to shoot down everything we throw at it. Might have to do like high altitude laser guided bomb drops just to drop something on it that it can't shoot. But then we're gonna have to get a little bit closer than we want to too. We'll give it a shot. That'll be tomorrow night. We'll try to clear this out and capture Leipzig so we're ready to start heading north on the weekend. Alright everybody, I'm gonna call it a night here though. I've been flying for like 5 hours. So thanks for hanging out. If you want to join the Discord, you can put in the command in the chat, !point Discord. That'll give you an invite. If you're in Twitch, YouTube, Nix1978 is the Discord. And I hope you guys enjoyed hanging out. I'll be back tonight as far as I know, unless something happens. I don't have any medical tomorrow at all, so I should be here. I'll be in the Discord for a couple more hours because I've got videos to edit and stuff for the YouTube channel. So if you need me, that's where I'll be. Let me see who's flying, and I will raid you guys over somewhere. Oops. All right, who's flying? Oh, not very many people are flying, and I don't know any of them. Well, I'm gonna send you guys over to Sue Solo. I don't know that person, but they're probably better pilot than me, so that's where you're going. All right, /raid. All right. Raid started for Sue Solo. Tell him hi for me. I'm not gonna be able to hang out. I got stuff to do. I gotta take some medicine right now and eat some food. So take it easy, everybody.